then it ends up being just like super quarterback jargony where it's like, that's cool, but like it's tough to understand what you're really saying. I feel like Brady will be able to simplify what these guys are saying and what they're trying to do within the game more so than a lot of guys have been able to do.
No offense, Holdsworth. No offense to Detroit, but we're all fans of Kirby. We're all fans of Olsen.
Just got it done.
Was it from the text or did you find the email?
No, it was from the text.
Okay, all right.
I don't know where, because all the only emails that I have are the appointment reminders.
Yeah. And there were no notifications in Booksy?
Not that I was witness. Got a full day now.
Yeah.
It's like nonstop.
Mostly, I should create. I think I got a couple gaps I should consolidate. like, ah.
Okay. Oh, good. Hanging in there. Working stuff. Live.
Life. Yeah, it was kind of stressful because like I got a bunch of stuff going at once. So when I don't remember what they did over there. I don't remember if I had I know I had a year walk with a builder. Like right
For
at
the house and stuff?
Yeah. Right at 11 months, they contacted me to let me know the year was coming up. So if I had anything I needed to get, remedy or whatever. And so this builder does a 60-day and then a 365. So at 60 days, they contacted me and was
You
like,
already up at 60?
I'm at 120.
Oh, shit.
7. Like, I'm
I remember you doing it for months ago like that.
Yeah. And so they contacted me right at 60 days, maybe a day or two before we did the walk. There was, I think, 3 disciplines that had to come out. Plumbing, painting, flooring. Plumbing came out right away, no issues. Flooring and painting, just like flooring just came out today. Painting came yesterday. 2 months and a week later, okay? Which I understand the storm happened. I understand there's other houses, like they're building my neighbor's house right now. Okay? They're building several houses across the street from me. Like there's a lot going on, so I get it. But I was annoyed with the lack of communication. That shit drives me crazy, especially like when there's no excuse not to communicate. That shit makes me incredibly mad. And the warranty rep that I was working with, she was really good at the communication in the beginning, and then there were several times where I reached out and I'm like, hey, where's the painter? Where's the flooring person, right? No response. And I'm like, what is this? Your job is to communicate with me because you're literally the warranty specialist. That's what the title in your email says. So I'm like, all right. So one day she was driving through my neighborhood, so I just pulled up on her and asked her what was going on. Oh, they never came. I'm like, bitch, of course they didn't come. If they came, I wouldn't email and call you or pull up on you on the spot. So, I'm in. So then another month goes by. So I channel my inner Karen because also too, they the sales rep accidentally told me that I was supposed to get a Ring doorbell. Now they're not expensive.
Oh, really?
They're like $150 or whatever.
But still, if you're supposed to.
Sure, exactly. That's my issue. And so I'm like, so he told me they're supposed to that my house comes to Ring doorbell. And again, 4 months and a week later, it's nothing, right? And I have like literally like 13 or 14, I counted the other day, like 14 or 13 texts of us talking about the damn Ring doorbell and when it's coming. And it's always, what's your availability? Motherfucker, I tell you every week. It's the same. And then nothing, crickets. Weeks go by and say, hey man, what's up with the Ring doorbell? Oh yeah, let me figure out when's a good time for you. Motherfucker, I told you, scroll up. You know what I mean? Scroll up. So with the Ring doorbell, the flooring, and the painting, I said, you know what, fuck. So there's more. So I took my car because I had a slow leak in my rear back 2 tires, and so I took up the Tires Plus, a discount tire, whichever one. And I got there at like 5. They didn't get to my truck until 6:15. They closed at it's okay. They closed at 6. It was my off day. I had nothing better to do. They closed at 6. So while I was in there, they locked the door. Okay, so I'm inside. They locked the door. But again, nothing wrong so far. So one of the young guys pulls my truck up and he's fucking around with his coworkers, which again, no problem. But he's beating on my horn. Don't care. He's like beating on my horn, just fucking around. It's a monotonous job. I didn't see anything wrong with it, but my horn almost caused road rage incidents. Because as soon as I left, I would, no matter what direction I turned my horn, big, like 30, 40 straight seconds. I couldn't make it stop. And it just didn't matter. It didn't matter what I did. I would like pull my steering wheel to like try to get it to like get the pressure off the horn. Dude, shit show. I can't park, like sometimes we're here late, I get home at 10 o'clock. Trying to park on my driveway. Neighbor's mad as hell. Yeah, okay. So, so that's also going on. So I'm dealing with the warranty with Tires Plus or discount, whichever company it was. And they're slow to respond and all this shit. So like I got all this stuff going on. And yeah, so anyhow, so your boy had enough. So man, I went on a fucking tear. I was calling every corporate office I could get a hold of. I just Googled shit. I was mad, man. Then it was raining outside yesterday. The NBA Finals is over, so I didn't have anything to watch. So I'm watching these depressing ass dating shows, watching people tear each other apart for no good reason. So it's more on me, psychological. And my dog is tearing up all of my yard furniture, so I got to eventually figure out how to get that stuff from my patio to the garbage or to the back of the truck so I can drive here and leave it in the dump. So it's a lot right now. But I still don't got my Ring doorbell. The paint guy came yesterday, and the flooring guy finally came this morning.
Are they still? Because it's outside of the 60 days.
Yeah, so it's still, yeah. So they literally have, well, so since I let them know in the warranty period, and I still have a year before like all of the inside of the house warranty stuff is up. So I still have a year. I still have 8 months. So there was no timetable. My frustration is follow up with me, communicate. You know what I'm saying? If shit don't work out, I don't need an excuse. I just need like give me an update. And why do I always have to call you? I'm like you said you were gonna check in with me in 6 months and get anything done I need to get taken care of. And as long as it's all Tricos. Tricos, yeah. And so like just annoying. Yeah, nothing makes me more annoyed than when grown-ass adults, especially in a position that you're supposed to be at. Like, that's your fucking job! That's the job description! That's what it says on Monster! Communicate with motherfuckers! It says exactly that! Like, man, I was so fucking annoyed. Yeah, man. So there's that, and then, like I said, my team lost the finals.
Oh, you're going for the match?
I was going for not the Celtics. Yeah. That was who I was rooting for. I was rooting for the not Celtics. So they lost. I had to give away a free haircut. I wasn't happy.
They lost like 4-1 too, right?
And it wasn't even the one. I think they lost because they wanted to win in Boston. Like I don't believe it. Yeah, it was. They lost by 38. They lost by almost 40. The NBA Finals. They were the best team in the league all season. That shit. I think that was a purposeful like. Well, we ain't got it, guys. Like, nah, bro. You wanted to have your fucking menage a trois. Yeah. Right after the game. Right, man. I was trying to say that. But yeah, man, weekly. But yeah, man. Other than that, life's great. I mean, yeah, it will. My buddy that fixes my car, he made me so mad. Cause this has been an ongoing issue for months. Yeah. But he's fixed it a couple times. But it's only one time it didn't last the day. One time I got like a week out of it doing the same thing. And then this last time I might have got a month out of it, around a month out of it, and then that kid messed it up at Tires Plus, discount tire wear. But
What's he saying?
so apparently that model, I'm not gonna say this right, but I think the simple version of what he was saying is the space where the horn, where you ignite the horn is so close to like something else, and he has like less than an inch he has less than like a quarter inch of give and take. So unless it's completely perfect, like yeah. And so that's the issue. But then he goes, well, I can just put a button. I can just install a button on the dash. I say, JP, why the fuck didn't you do that 4 times ago? This has been an issue for months. Why you didn't just do that? Oh, well, I didn't think you. Why didn't you ask, man? Why didn't you offer, JP? Oh man, I was so mad. I'm like, bro, the shit I went through with this hard.
That's actually smart, though.
I know. Why didn't you? God damn, man. Oh.
Technology out of it.
Man, I'm just, I want to go to another planet where there are no other humans. I want to be home. I can't handle it. Oh man, he made me so mad. I said, JP, if you only knew how hard it was to drive into my own neighborhood, right? I live right by that amenity center. Every time I turn toward that, I'm honking at everybody. And I gotta wait, hey, I gotta show them like, hey man, no hands, I'm not doing this, not me. Like I get, black guys, we got these big old dongers, but my ding ain't on the steering wheel. It's just my car. Man, it'd be so awkward. And then my AC ain't really working that well, so I always drive the windows down. So it's like, it's not like I got tinted windows and I can just hide in obscurity. No, people see me, they make eye contact, they're like, what you honking at me for? I ain't do nothing. But I just don't want no Texan to go Texas on me and shoot me up because, I'm honking at them. It's like, what about honking at you? Man, look, I learned when I first got here, don't honk your horn at people unless you must and you are prepared for a duel. And I'm not...
You're probably sitting with your hands up and everything. He's showing off.
That's exactly it. I did. I said that to a guy one of the first times it happened. And he lost it. He was like, that was funny. Yeah, I said that to a guy. He thought that was quite hilarious. Yeah, man, it's, and it just be funny, a little like, why me? Like, why this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? Anyway.
That is funny that he thought about it way after the fact, too. Bypass it and put a button. Yeah, hey, dude.
Bro!
Good idea.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah. Let me give him a fucking eulogy at a funeral. I guess I'm gonna just go away and just put that bypass button. I'm just. You ever tell a story and get re-mad telling the story?
Yeah.
I'm mad. I hate that you asked. My little sister wants to come visit. Oh,
that's gonna be a trip.
It's a lot this week.
Is she coming this week?
No, she's in July. I gotta figure out if I can get her a pool pass. It's my niece's birthday in July. So that's why I don't know exactly why she's coming to Houston. If it's for that or if it just happens to be, she's bringing my niece down here to my door. So I definitely want to see my niece, but she asked about what to do, and I said the only thing I know of to do is my community center where I got the full days river. That's the only thing I can think of outside of Googling things in Houston. I don't have any of this. And so now I gotta figure out how to get it. Because my amenity center, you gotta have your fingerprints.
Really? That's kind of cool.
Kind of, sort of.
Kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I've been reading the Facebook group bitching, and it sounds like there have been some issues with it, but a lot of people seem to just bypass it somehow, or at least the people that are in my Facebook group think that's what it is. They're always complaining, I don't think these people live in the community. 3,000 homes, so I'm sure you don't know everybody out there.
Especially because it's still all being built.
And also too, we have shared access with all the communities that are affiliated with this development.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like Mira Mesa, you know where Mira Mesa is? Yeah, so Mira Mesa residents have access to our amenities as we them. So we can go to any of their amenities, their gyms, or whatever.
That's cool.
Yeah, sort of. It is when you don't live right next to the
Next
amenities.
to,
You know what I'm saying?
You know, having your backyard full all the time.
So currently he has just disabled my horn. Almost had a guy drive around me, and then slam on his brakes to make a right turn. I'm like, cause
That's what I needed it.
You know what I'm saying? Where's the button, JB?
This thing should have the button, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I just yeah, man. You say what? You know, neither do I. I wish I did. I wish I did. But see, they weren't just hit. He was fucking. Yeah. And like, I didn't take offense to it. I wasn't one of those, how dare you? Like, I get it, right? But something happened because of it. You know what I mean? Playing phone tag with that lady. Well, you have to actually go take a picture of the front of the car, the rear of the car. I said, oh, man, this is something. Yeah, like, yeah, we still need forfeit. You need driver's side front, driver's side rear, passenger side front, passenger side rear, the VIN number, the mileage. I said, but we're talking about the horn though, right? Yeah, it's just standard procedure. I'm like, okay, all right. I'm sure they're gonna do it. So I don't think they're gonna. I think they're gonna find some way to deny the claim. And like, I just wanted to draw it to their attention because that should happen in that order. But yeah, I don't know. I had nothing going on this week. And then I got home Monday night and I built these fucking shelves in the garage. For like my little handyman tools and shit. And I think I either didn't fortify it enough or I just simply put too much weight on it. But like all that shit was in the ground when I got home Monday night. And so I didn't work out Tuesday because life was just coming at you real fast. But I realized like I was just getting more and more depressed just sitting there watching TV with the fucking rain going on and all that. Excuse me. So I finally got up there last night and kind of straightened some of it up. Yeah, I drilled it. So I drilled it into the studs through the sheet. Right. No. The foundation is fine. It was just the two. I put 45-degree angle supports underneath this lower rack where I had like a lot of bags and nails and all this, all the stuff. But yeah, it was just the 90s, the 45s. I'm sorry, I didn't secure them well enough, so they gave, and the wood cracked, the shelf cracked, and then all the stuff down the floor. So that was awesome. But I realized, I was like, man, if I don't start working out, my work is going to get worse and worse and worse. Yeah, I knew it, but I just didn't feel it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, this is just too much of this. So I sat there, I watched this stupid ass show all week, all day, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh yeah, no kidding. Was he a contestant or was he the main person? Okay.
Rumor has it he actually won it. And from what he's been saying, I can see it. He won't say anything out the blue. Straight up yes or straight up no.
He probably had signed something.
Yeah. But he's kind of alluded to some things and it's like, shit, maybe he actually did win.
still got no updates on the
Work for it.
Trooper. Yeah. You don't hear anything for?
I'm assuming for a little while. It was all very smooth, and then it's just stagnant. But it's also, I mean, a year out now. So it's a lot of time. If it made me think about it, because I've said that place. If for your AC, call for like the extended warranty that comes with it when you get it installed. I didn't. Forgot about it because there was a bunch of shit going on with my ex and the house, all that stuff in the first year that we were in. Yeah. And my AC just shit the bed, and it was 3 months out of warranty. So I had to replace the whole fucking system.
I had that happen last year, but I was. I think I was out of warranty too, and I had to pay. What up? I think I paid. They were going to charge me. They were going to charge me like several hundred, like probably $300-400, and I
swapped out the whole unit.
Yeah, this is over the phone, so they didn't know what was wrong at the time. But they said if I like buy some kind of like monthly plan, then I would only have to pay like $39 a month. So I did it, but this was before I even thought about selling the house. And so I'm sure they will probably saucing up the story. But the person that I was working with, after they came to the house, they said, yeah, if you didn't have this warranty, it would have cost you X amount, hundreds of dollars. If I didn't put that extended warranty on. And so but when I realized I was going to sell the house, I called to cancel, and they just charged me like the equivalent of 6 months. Yeah, so but I still pay 40 times. I still like 240 or something like that. My AC died on me probably about a year ago. Because I remember I only had it for a few months or one when I decided to move forward to sell.
4-year-old house. DC shit dead.
Yeah.
God can't help bring that is the issue with it is the actual unit. They gave you the shell, but then they took the motor that came with it. They took the all the actual bulk of it, and they swapped it out for much older motors and all that stuff. So that's why it hit as quick as it did. Like, well, makes sense, but that's a shitty thing about it. Anyway, anybody services before us? No, I haven't had any issues with it. And it's like, well, I guess it's got to be the builders that did it then. And it was all like different companies, and literally the only thing that was there was the shell. So he was like, honestly, even if it was under the warranty, I don't know if they honor it because the shell is the only thing that's the actual product. Everything else is from different companies. And like, it was, I think the motor was like 15, 16 years old. The condenser, compressor, whatever it's called, was almost 20 years old. Whatever you told me that, I was like,
so why, you had MI, right? Why didn't you call MI and be like, what?
I did.
Okay.
And they kind of declined, like, oh no, we didn't do that kind of thing. And so now I'm trying to get the AC guy to put it like in documentation, basically saying, this is what was in there, this is what we recovered, this is what we installed. And that way I can take it to them, and it's not just, hey, this is what he told me, and this is what I told you. This is paper. But the issue with that is if he doesn't want to do that, because technically he does that in my since he gets under China, and he goes to the claims court and all that stuff, and then basically they have to get involved. If they don't want to do that, then they don't have to do that.
What I don't understand is why MI wouldn't just say, because MI didn't build your house. MI contracted out the work to build your house, right? So they didn't do your AC unit. They contracted an HVAC company to do it.
Just from headaches that have happened in the last 1.5 years, they probably, it's like that. Like it's been one thing after another.
That's crazy.
shouldn't be 5 years.
Right.
And I was hoping that the homeowners insurance would cover and they said that it would not have a natural, like a hurricane or tornado or whatever, if it would meet their requirements for a player. Whatever they were supposed to do a couple weeks ago, if it would have happened where the AC unit would have got hit by a trampoline was 5 feet yard, that might be happening. But because it was.
Well, now you know moving forward. Next time some crazy stuff happens, yeah.
I'll pick up the
Exactly. Pick it up, throw it up against it, take a picture of it, and think, man, this is crazy.
I don't know how that
Right.
works.
Yeah, Mother Nature's a bitch. Hey, I'm gonna text you. I need you to fill out this survey for my schedule, please. Well, I wanna get input from all of my clients to see like what days would you ordinarily get a haircut anyway. A lot of my clients I can look through my data bank, but again, I have thousands of clients, so it would take me weeks. And so I thought I could just send out this email giving people, 4 or 5. How many questions? Like 4 or 5?
It's like 5 or 6.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I mean,
Not long.
yeah, but if I can get everybody to spend 30 seconds as opposed to me spending a month sifting through all the people, then it's like I have thousands, like I have like 5,000 clients in my data bank, maybe more, but not all 5,000 come to me. So it's like I'd be doing a lot of sifting through. There's a lot of duplicate accounts in there, so I gotta, if I can just get everybody to spend 30 seconds as opposed to me spending a month.
I don't know why I do that.
You say what?
I don't know why I do that.
Same.
I didn't even see it on the actual app itself.
Yeah.
And I know I'm good.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah. But it's weird because one of my clients texted me, like right after I sent it, and he said something like, "I can't do anything after 12:50." I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? Take the name search." So what does that mean? That was even a question. He said, "Oh, sorry, I'm driving." Oh, okay. Well, you got the email or the text message. Yeah. Stop recording Jojo, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, my friend? Did you look at that email about we're $600 some short on rent? I know what it is. I just didn't know if you saw it. Have you ever heard of Jordan Ranch?
Like a home?
Yeah, it's like a community somewhere. It's where?
I-10 and what? Like before Cinco? Or... I don't know. Jordan. Is it new?
I'm assuming so. Somebody contacted me yesterday, the day before, about moving our shop there. And I'm like, who put you up to this? How do you know I want to leave? You must work for iPhone or some shit, or Android. Listen to every word I say.
Has it still been a headache with here with the...
Yes!
Yeah. You never got smooth?
No! Now it's only getting worse. They keep like, yeah, man, it's only getting worse.
It was kind of smooth up the gate, no? Or it was
It was smoothish. I don't think any business relationship is going to be perfect. But we were doing okay. I think we knew we could do a lot worse. But no, they sold to a new landlord, and so
Was that recently?
Yeah, like probably a year now, less than a year, or just somewhere in that ballpark. And so they're exploiting loopholes in our lease that wasn't exploited by the previous owner. And so, yeah, man, so now they're finding ways to get me for extra money at every turn. Like back in April, I had to pay $3,000 out of nowhere. Yep. And now this month, apparently I got to pay another $600. It's like,
Just making sure. Oh, actually, yeah, I do know where that is. Yeah. Past that mall and everything's right there?
30 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah. I might actually have a buddy who's up there. Roughly. I don't know if that's what it's called.
Yeah, I suppose it's in the strip mall or something. I don't know. I mean, it must be. Or I have no idea. They just emailed me yesterday and the day before asking us to come check it out and discuss, and if we like the location, discuss pricing. And so my guess is they probably have some data bank of businesses that are on expiring leases. And so, because our lease is up in like less than 2 years now, or just about at 2 years. And so my
Off to the data break.
And so I think they probably just send out a big cast a wide net to catch. Yeah, to see what interest they can get over there. A TI package? I personally want to stay as close to my current client base as possible. I don't think that sounds like a better economic deal. And depending on what that area looks like, I don't think it's any better. It probably won't be anything as good as where we want to go.
Where else?
Ellison Plaza.
Oh yeah,
Target,
right across.
Burlington. Yeah. So there's currently a Target. There will be a Burlington, and then next to Burlington there will be an HEB. So right now we've got two potential options. Right now it seems like the timetable lines up with ours, but we gotta see. We don't see what we can see.
They're off of Jordan.
The Jordan one or the again, if they're buying us out, did they respond to the email? How do you know this?
It's all in there. Did you know that?
I did. Well, yeah.
Oh, I see.
That'd be nice.
If they buy it out, listen. They buy it out, you blow my mood to Dallas. I mean, hey, if anybody gets me out of here, man, I'll be forever grateful.
That's a good point.
Yeah. You sang for this bullshit? Good to see you.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good one.
Thanks for letting me vent.
Yes, sir. No problem.
I feel so much better.
Did you read his initial response?
I didn't know he responded.
Saying, hi, we have space available in Jordan Ranch. The center is in the heart of the development. Jordan Ranch West Lake. Came across our investment and I thought this was a good fit. And I sent you some information on this page. I've heard great things about higher rate for people in the community. We'll enjoy having you.
So yeah, I read that one. I didn't know they responded.
Oh, you read that one?
Yeah, because that was the original email.
Originally, it was called the PDF.
Oh, I didn't notice it. It didn't look to me like what you just read was the original email.
The original email said, I was thinking this would be a second location for you. We have worked out the system you have, but I think it's pretty well for all the hospitals. All of the square foot, but not all of the unit. We are back in inside the wire for the site, and we're doing the next situation. I don't have any questions on that.
I mean, I don't have a problem going to look at it to see what the area looks like. It's probably a great area if it's right off of I-10, but I would have. If they're buying us out of here, and we can get there, and then our second location can be at Ellison Plaza, that would be something. If they can buy us out of here, I'll listen to anybody. Lisa, you get my text? Yeah. Okay, thank you, buddy.
I don't got a Google account.
They won't let you do it without a Google account? Okay. So did you respond to that first email? Because I didn't realize there was a first email sent.
I guess he responded, Shawn.
I'm sorry?
I submitted it. I
You
don't
did?
know
Okay.
how-
Okay, thank you.
I don't know how I did it without a Google.
Yeah. Marcella, how did you respond to the first email? What did I say?
We have 2 years left in our lease.
Yeah. So the email that I responded to was the one that the second one that you read. I didn't see the first email.
Okay, maybe I didn't see the first email, but I saw the second.
Yeah, the first email I responded to was that one where he said something about where he introduced the Jordan Ranch location. Yeah, because I didn't see pictures. Look at the order. Look, there should be dates on when the emails were sent.
They're all yesterday. On my phone, just said yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he responded quickly because I didn't see any responses. Did our real estate, because I CC'd her in on the email. And so, right. And so when I said the 2-year thing, did he address that? Or he just said something about it being a great second location? Yeah. I ain't got second location money, right?
First location,
I don't even have that. Do you see what's in that location right now?
Those neighborhoods over there, I don't know about this one. They used to see over those neighborhoods over there are massive.
Massive, like the houses are huge, or like there's like thousands of houses?
There's thousands. Like there's roads, like you get lost. Like I had to use GPS every time I went over there. Around this
I've never been that far.
I know if you ever went over there.
Not yet.
It's a great location. The building plans though. Not from the current one.
Yeah, I think my first and 10 clients would probably like.
They wouldn't mind getting insurance. This here, that's where the site is. All these buildings.
This south and that's the south.
It's a it's right on the very corner of the It's probably not that great for current barbecue either as far as
Yeah, if we can get this, if we can get one of these locations to be self-sustainable, I'd be open to a second location. I'll be open to 5. I just can't.
Yeah.
I can't stomach another 3 more years of what I'm currently going. sorry as Celtics fan?
I mean, it was interesting, but I didn't think out so much.
Yeah. See, I did. I thought because of how they played the teams in the East and how they played down to a lot of them, I thought that was a smacker.
My thing was Kyrie.
Yeah.
Everybody that was up against him was tall.
Yeah.
He don't do good with, people talking
I mean, kinda, yeah, but like, Steph wasn't guarding Kyrie that whole NBA Finals when they won in Cleveland. Like, they had Draymond switching on, they had Clay switching on, they had Iguodala. Iguodala, if I'm not mistaken, is either 6'6" or 6'8". Kyrie was.
That's what I'm saying. But the thing about it is Ball Snyder, that's a big team.
No,
That's
you're
a
right.
big team.
No, you're right.
Even if he drive on them, they still had somebody to.
Yeah, you're right. But that year that they won in Cleveland, I mean, I would say Golden State. I think the shortest player they had on the team was Steph. Like they had big bodies throwing at Kyrie back then, just like they do now. Like they didn't have a 7'3" guy like Porzingis, but they had that big ass. Was it Bogut or whatever in the middle? They also had. I think David Lee had went on. But I mean, like, they had guys 6'6" and above, with the exception of Steph, that Kyrie was getting his way on then, too. I just think Boston.
But I mean, that was a younger Kyrie.
Yes.
Way younger.
Yeah, no lies. Yeah, I think he was like 24 at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think they had a chance. I mean, I said it'll be 4-1. It wouldn't have surprised me if they swept them.
Yeah.
Because, Brown and Tatum, people don't give Tatum his credit sometimes.
Yeah.
That dude, he's a dog.
Yeah, I think I've been saying this the whole time I've been paying attention to them. Jalen Brown is their best player.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be argued down.
I don't know if he's their best player. I think he's their smartest player.
No, I think Holiday. I think Holiday and Derek White, their smartest players. I think.
I think, me personally, I think Jalen Brown is smartest player.
Yeah.
Now, Jason Tatum, he's not a defensive player, but he can score.
Yeah.
But, you ain't just going to bring no guard down the middle when you think you ain't going to get stuffs now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think I think they have a really smart team. I don't think Tatum went to Duke. Brown went to Cal Berkeley. He's his own agent. I mean, that dude might be one of the smartest players in NBA history, but I still think Derek White and Drew Holiday are smarter basketball players than Jalen Brown. But I think their whole team, they was just hitting all cylinders. In addition to that, Luka just wasn't defensively giving the effort. And I also understand he was really injured, but like he wasn't. But he played better defense in this playoff run than he had ever played. And that one game they won, But I was telling, I don't know if you heard me say this to somebody else. I think that one game they lost, I think they threw that game. I think they wanted to win in Boston. It was so night and day. Because like when they lost by 30 to Cleveland, that was a different thing. They had like took their foot off the gas in that particular game. This game where they got beat by 38, I don't think they were even trying. I just think they had we gonna beat these boys at the crib. What is up? How you doing, buddy? What up, best friend? You brought me some treats? Is that how you trying to pay for your hair?
I got like 6 of them, like 3 for doing like.
Oh, that's why we best friends. Hey man, I'm gonna shoot you this text. Please take the survey. It probably didn't come through Booksy, but this would help you very much. Are you the 7942 number? 4942? Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what it said. Yeah. That's you?
Yeah.
All right, take that survey, please. It's like 5 or 6 questions.
Okay. It's about my schedule.
You came through?
Yeah.
Cool.
What do you think Barney going to do? I don't think drafted. I think it's just going to be because
So, I disagree.
name. How long he's not that good?
So, I don't agree with that. Is he going to be a player of note? Absolutely not. But what's the word? Multiple scouts had him ranked as the 50th through the 56th best player that is draft eligible. So he's and
On
it's,
what basis? I mean, because what they show us.
well, so he came back he had a heart attack. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, he played. When he played, he was only averaging 5 or 6 points a game.
right, but he had a heart attack at the end of training camp. So he spent 6 weeks not even able to do anything to elevate his heart. Listen, I'm gonna apologize for everything LeBron has done wrong in his life. That don't extend to his kids. Okay. Now, I would say that given what I know about that situation, he was looking good in the preseason until he had that heart attack. Then he had 6 weeks where he couldn't do anything. Then they worked him into basketball operations and stuff. And so I think he played like, I don't know if it was 5. I mean, he didn't play a lot of games. He was in a situation where he was a guard-heavy program. They had a whole bunch of guards that were in the same, mold as him. Have a good week, my friend. And all of those guys had all of that time uninterrupted to learn the offense, develop chemistry with each other, and just get used to playing at that pace up and down. The last substantial basketball he had played was in high school. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt for his college numbers because he was only given a small runway and he had a major setback before he was even able to get on the runway. So I'm not going to hold the fact that he averaged 5 points a game in college against him. I'm going to take what the NBA scouts that all 30 teams said he fits in the 50 to 56 range. I'm going to take their word for it that because since the season ended, he was still able to build on the momentum of what he wasn't able to do during the season. So I'm gonna give him grace. What up, my friend? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm gonna give him grace only because of that. But I don't think because he's 6'2", because he's 215, because of what you just said about Kyrie, he's not going to be a guy. I feel like in order to be a smaller guard, to have any kind of staying power in the NBA, you got to be an Isaiah Thomas. You got to be what's that boy, Nate Robinson. Yeah, hell, a Spudley. You got to be extremely gifted at something, and he's not. He's a really good three-point shooter, but he won't be able to defend nobody.
That's what they were saying. He don't have no outside shot. And then when you drive, they pity him because he's going to get bigger player.
What they reported on NBA Today is that he shot the second best throughout that combine from distance. I can't remember the name of the other guy that shot better than him, but they said consistently he was the second best shooter in that draft class. That's what they said.
Yeah, I heard that. But they also said, I forgot who it was. They said anybody can shoot and nobody else.
Yeah, but I think they had live scrimmages going where they were able to evaluate these guys amongst each other. So if they were just doing shooting drills, it didn't. When I heard them speaking about it, it sounded like they were talking about when they had those live scrimmages going where they were playing against each other. That's what I thought. That's what I thought they were saying. If they were just saying based on the shooting drill, then that shows that he's a hard worker and he's working on his skill set. Which again, that would keep you on the roster. But I don't think he's a substantial. I don't think he's going to have any kind of staying power. I think he'll get 3 years out of his name, and that'll be it. But whether, I mean, like I said, they have been projected at the 54th or 55th pick, which is a throwaway pick in the NBA. I don't think it matters where he goes. Sounds like Boston has 54, Lakers have 55, and I think Phoenix has 56. So it don't matter which of those teams he goes to, he ain't gonna step on the court. If he goes to the Lakers, he gonna get that sentimental PT because of his dad. But I don't think. I don't. And again, I'm the biggest LeBron fan you're ever gonna come to. I don't think that can be. It's not like his brother is the real deal.
His brother was wild.
Yeah, I think I heard someone say his brother will be a top 5 pick.
I mean, I don't know what they project stuff off of.
Right.
I know name recognition because they also, name recognition is more of a legacy type thing
Yeah, for sure.
in the NBA and all professional sports.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, John Stockton Jr., didn't get any kind of legacy, draft favoritism. Scottie Pippen, none of Shaq Kid, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I think to a degree, yes, absolutely, there's some name recognition, but I don't think he's going to be able. Like I said, the scout said he was the 50th to 56th best player in the draft eligible players. So I could see it only because he's had access to the best trainers his whole life. He's had access to the best nutrition. So I'm gonna assume that based on all of those things, and I think if I'm not mistaken, his mom was an all-state softball player. So I mean, even if he didn't get his dad's athleticism, I think he'll get 3 to 5 years out of his NBA career. But I don't think we're ever going to see him on a highlight. I don't think he's ever going to, do better than a 12-point night with a steal and 3 assists. Like he ain't gonna put up no crazy numbers. And I didn't shape that shit. Did you shape that or just
Yeah, shape that. Yeah.
Is the tape where you want it? Yeah, and I think the night he scored 12 points is when his dad got 6 assists. I think that's how that's gonna work. Because he's gonna be the only dude passing that nigga the ball.
Yeah.
Shoot it, Bronny! Shoot it! Yeah, absolutely.
Young cats. You're gonna have a target on your back. Absolutely. Because the young cats,
Yeah.
Old cats, they like, oh, that's my boy.
Yeah.
Because they all grew up.
Right.
Young cats,
Yeah.
they,
Oh yeah. No, he gonna get it for sure. I think he definitely gonna have to earn it. He gonna get out the mud for sure. But I do think that, I'm the biggest LeBron fan you're ever gonna meet, but I don't think the scouts are lying about LeBron or about Bronny's draftability. I don't think that's the case. But I think when you're an undersized guy, you got to be extremely gifted. Like Steph is an undersized guy based on the current NBA, but he's an extremely great dribbler, and he's the best shooter in NBA history. Bronny isn't either of those things. He doesn't have, Chris Paul's court vision, Steph Curry's shooting ability, Kyrie's handle, none of those things. So I don't think I don't think he's going to be more than the 13th or 12th man on the roster for as long as his dad is in the league. I think once his dad is out the league, that's a G League dude. That's a European dude playing Hungary. I think his NBA days for as long as his dad's is. And I think his dad gonna play until Bryce gets drafted. He's gonna try to engineer something to where, yep, he gonna pull a Giannis.
On that, somebody might be either unrestricted, undrafted, or unrestricted free agent.
Well, I mean, LeBron for the last like 7 or 8 years has been doing one-on-one. So he's the biggest. He'll be the biggest chip to fall because Ronnie ain't gonna have no kind of. I mean, trust me. I think a team gonna have no problem part ways with a 13th man on their bench.
LeBron, he'll be going to give him this Ronnie, somebody just have to release him.
That's my point.
Somebody have to pick him up and get him. And then Ronnie, then Bryce, you got to look at salary caps too.
Yeah, but
By then, LeBron want to play for him. He play for the minimum.
I think in order to play with his kids, I think he would, because I think every team. So like when the Suns picked up Durant and Bradley Beal, they had no more salary cap room because they allocated all their cap money to those guys. But they were still able to give all they could fill out their roster with mid-level exceptions, which basically mean they can sign as many guys as they need to fill out their roster on veteran minimums, whatever that number looks like. So even if those veteran minimums put them $10 million above the cap, they can still sign those guys to that number, and it doesn't affect their cap numbers to the 9/11. So I don't think the numbers make that much of a difference because Ronnie ain't gonna get nothing but the league minimum. And I'm pretty sure for LeBron, it would be worth it to even play at the trade deadline with the Suns for the rest of his last year. I think unless they're in contention for a championship, then he would more than likely just come back for another year to be able to play with the Suns. But
This dude was talking the other day. I work with, like he said, you structure your contract to give somebody else more money when they hell no. It's business.
Absolutely.
It's business.
Absolutely.
Why don't you take less?
Yeah.
Let me get my money.
Yeah. Tell your mama to take less.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
And then I'd be like, shit, $1 billion company.
Yeah, billion. But I'm gonna take a haircut. You got your damn money.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a pay cut so you can get more money.
Yeah,
Ain't no dummy.
Right.
Yeah.
Change. I hear you. I'm with you. Unless
I'm not even thinking about it. I ain't gonna say unless.
no, if I had like a wife and kid situation and they were gonna send me elsewhere, but it was most convenient. Like let's say my kid had a medical condition, my wife had a medical condition, and the best place for her to be was in that specific city, and I had to take a pay cut in order to stay there, I think that would be the only circumstance. Like 30, 55, 35. That would be the only situation. That's what I'm talking about. It's like a situation like that where I would consider. That's 20. Hello. That's 20. That's 75.
If I got to think that much about it, I might just retire.
Hold on, I didn't give you your drink. Okay, so
Give me 40 back.
40. Okay, yeah.
Because it's a total of 55.
Yeah, so you're right. Okay.
No, I ain't gonna take it.
Yeah, I'm just saying if it was a family, if it was a family thing, and let's say I was in LA and they were gonna send me to New York, but my family, like everything they need would be in New York or LA, I'd be like, all right, we don't have to. But it also depends on where I'm at in my career. If this is my last year or two.
Now, New York, LA, they pretty much got the same.
I'm just
It's
saying.
just one is higher than the other.
Sure. Well, yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's about the same. Because, by the time you do taxes in LA, in
New York tax.
New York. I mean, he just about bounced out, but you know.
Well, but I'm
if it's a
talking
thing
about.
like, I guess Utah or Houston, I'm
I'm
in
not going.
Utah. Oh, if I'm in Houston, I'm gonna tell them, hey, you gonna stay out. We're gonna be away for what?
Yeah.
6 months. I'll come visit you on the weekend, whatever. And when we come to Houston 2 times out of the year, or 3 to 4 times, we'll see each other then. But hey, I ain't taking no makeup for him.
I would agree to that. I'm just talking about if it was like for the health of somebody I love. Maybe someone won't be there.
All right, Shawn, man, I'll see you sometime.
What up, best friend? What are we doing now?
Low fade. Low fade, small triple on top. Bolt.
You said trim the top on it?
Yeah.
Ball or real light low fade?
More light.
Is your phone number on the on my profile on the booking app? Okay. She's not this one. Yeah, you're not.
I think it's 3:30.
Yeah. Okay. I thought I sent this. I thought I sent this through the app, but apparently it didn't go through. But please take that survey. It's going to help me kind of figure out what changes to my schedule I need to make to work for as many people as I can. Did the text come through? How's the summer going, brother? Did you say Barbara?
No way.
Real life.
Just wait till you get some color.
So no trimmer. Yeah. So I can
Or
close
trimmer. Or trimmer.
Oh, so I can use a trimmer on the on the bottom part?
How do you get closer on it?
I would get closer on the trimmer.
Okay.
Okay, I got you.
I think the time before the
Do you? Does that mean you're gonna play it or what? You want to? So how do you make that happen? How do you make that happen?
you have to get some. You have to get like the little thing from the shop,
Uh-huh.
and it will like pop off,
Yeah.
and if you like put it inside,
Mm-hmm.
you can play it.
Right. But do you ask or like how do you get people to do what you want them to do?
You could, if you like a kid, you could do it. If you like, you could just open it like adults.
Like adults do? But do adults ask for things or do they just take them? They just take them?
But you have to pay it from like money.
Okay, so if you're gonna pay me money, you can take it. But if you're not gonna pay me money, you can just ask. Are you gonna ask? Okay, let me hear. Absolutely. As long as your dad is cool with it, I'm cool. That's fine. Okay, let me see your hand. Okay. Let me see your other hand.
I was trying to make it off.
You did. You did a good job. Okay, now you can play the Switch.
Minecraft.
There you go. Okay, well.
I play Mario Minecraft.
Yeah, are you any good at it?
Wait, are you in creative mode?
Yeah.
I said, are you?
Remember to stay still, okay?
I said, are you?
So I've never in my life played Mario. I watch people play it. I don't get it, but it's not everything that we understand. You been getting any more practice in?
Nah, just on myself. My brother, he's in the East category, so I just give him like a high grade, like plus. That's about it.
Well, that's Alex.
Are they coming out any better? Or
Yeah, well, I changed that blade. The
Cause I got the magic flip.
Okay, wait.
I changed that taper blade to
Give me over here.
Beyblade. Yeah, Beyblade. I'm trying to work to erase that first line.
Yeah.
I think that's helping a lot. It's helping out a lot.
Kind of moving a little bit, my brother. I remember to stay still, okay?
Okay, stay still.
What is this noise?
I don't know, but I can fix it. Bang, no notice.
Give me the sticks. How do I jump?
I am not certain. I would press every button once to see what happens.
Well, we're gonna go to settings and
Yeah. Okay. I think that's a good plan.
because you're in survival.
You're in survival mode?
Yeah, survival.
Okay. That's very cool. Can you spell survival mode? Okay, I was gonna say if you can, I'm gonna give you the whole, I'm give you the deed to my house. I'm gonna sign over my shop to you. You're gonna be my new representative. I can't spell it.
Okay, but how you
I mean, what? I don't know, man. You're asking a really good question. I personally, I don't know. Like I said, I've never played it. I just buy it.
wait, if you jump, wait.
Do you play this all the time or just sometimes?
I played Minecraft like so many times before. But you have to be Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you played it so many times, how come you don't know how to jump? You don't know?
Or maybe you have to go up. Oh my gosh, go! Come on, I want to go up.
What up, my friend? Oh boy, I have two. Well, I have him and then her. But Matt and Joe is available. But I mean, whatever you want to do. If you got time to wait, I can get you.
I'll just come back tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you. Is there?
Well, what I'm doing, I'm glitching.
Glitching? Why you glitching, bro? Well, why don't you? So listen. This is the important part, okay? So this is the part where you cannot move, okay? Still as a statue, my brother.
Jump, I want to jump.
Really still. Don't move.
Here, I want you to sit there. Sit and say just like that. There you go. Now you can sit. There you go.
Click on the button.
I could jump.
Look like.
Well, I think I jumped.
I think you need to.
Come on, I want to jump. Well, I keep pressing once.
Move, okay? Stay still.
that right?
But
What button do you press the space to? Is there a button? Just like help me press it?
but you just stop on yourself.
Oh, well, can you do some stuff by yourself? Is that something you have the ability to do? Huh, you don't? Okay, you should be honest. I appreciate that. What's the door there? Okay, good.
I'm giving you Netway only.
But remember, you're all still okay. You're really good. And both haircuts and Minecraft.
I need a Netway chocolate. Yeah, let's go with diamonds. Like Netway, like with Netway. And Netway, and then a Netway helmet and a Netway chest plate would be good. And another way, leggings and another way blue would be good also.
Yeah.
But I think, but if I want to be Minecraft in survival mode, I'm gonna swap it back to the netlight.
Yeah. Here you go.
Okay, now
Remember, gotta try to be still though.
in the village.
Okay, go still, okay?
Attack. Oh, you go down.
I'm gonna put this down, okay? Because I want you to head down.
That would be a good idea because
Stay still, okay? Whoa, stay still. Stay still. Don't jump.
zombie. The zombie. Die.
your head down, Papa. Put your head down. There you go.
Just run on home.
Hold on. Hold on.
Man, that is not the time to do that. Stay still. Stay still. Real still, okay? Still as a statue. Don't move. Don't move.
I got water questions. Yo, there's on fire. Mommy, I get you. Yo.
How old are you, big man? 4? 6? I thought you were 16.
Ring the bell.
Okay, you can share. Can you do a front edge up or no?
No, no, it's just a little,
Just a side?
yeah, a little seat. On kids like him, is it harder, or what's easier? Fade, like low fades like that? Or
So I would say a mid, so a low fade is like, I have very little room for error.
Yeah.
So like a mid fade, so I think a mid fade looks best on most people. I don't necessarily think he would look good with a high fade. Well, I think he would look better with a mid fade. But that in a mid fade would be easier because I've got more room for error. But yeah, low fade on a dude with this much energy in terms.
Oh, yeah.
I would
Okay.
I would prefer against it, but hey, I mean, your money. I just
What about taper? So taper fade like first.
taper is the easiest.
Oh, really?
Oh shit, absolutely. Yeah.
I
But
thought because you had to get behind the ear and line it up, you know, and you're moving around too much.
no, taper, hands down, that's the easiest thing I do. That or an all even, but I mean, man, a mid fade or a taper would be ideal, but it's not about what's easiest for me. I mean, I'm getting paid, you know, so you get what I'm saying? Like, Jesus Lord,
Papa.
yo, man,
You can't do that.
you trying to kill me, dog? Come on, man, come on, man.
Yeah,
Right? Get a little boy a Benadryl. Some Benadryl.
I tried killing pig.
Yeah, you also tried to kill your haircut, but alright.
Keep saying,
See how we did it. Then I'll trim the top.
I keep saying
You in good shape?
Yeah,
Fuck
sounds
you.
good.
Debug a little bit more of this back here. And
I like the way this kind of texture.
Fuck
Top.
yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Keep an eye on the cover.
So you said something that I think could be a problem. If you notice, I don't put lines in when I cut.
Yeah, I
Now,
do notice that.
I know that's something. If you've been doing something for as long as you've been doing it one way, it's gonna feel like starting completely over. But I would encourage you stop putting hard lines. Because even though he set me back, this is still less than 30 minutes. Granted, I've been doing this since the 90s. It's still, in my opinion, quick and clear. I don't know. I don't know.
Hello, little
What
baby.
kind of work do you do?
Hello, little
Okay. Well, yeah, just think, always be fading. Every cutting stroke you make a fading motion.
Hello, little
Someone like him, you recommend using powder to style his hair or like play it?
I would recommend you try all of the above and see what, you know what I'm saying, what gives you the desired look you want. And it's gonna change. Like, they're always coming out with new innovations, they're always coming with new stuff. I never seen powder spider wax. Yeah, spider wax. I've never seen this until like less than a year ago. So I mean, I would, over time, your taste is going to change. What you're going for is going to change. So I would say try as many things as you need to help you get the desired look you want. I'll put powder in his hair once I get done with this part for you to see what it does. If you like it, we sell it. Do you have powder at the house?
No, I don't. Okay.
Yeah,
I've just seen I hear stuff like powder's good for like straight hair. You know, it's like
yeah, to help give it a little texture and some volume, yes. But paste, wax, pomade, depending on what you use and how you use it, you can get similar looks from that.
Oh, God. I did
How do we do? Is that enough?
Good, no, it's good. Yeah.
another one for more. Nice, too. Dorothy.
You're gonna move it around however you want it to look.
Oh, just shadow to the side.
Yeah, look at your dad for a minute. I'm gonna take this. Okay. It was fun. It was dangerous. You almost said it.
Maybe you gotta play it differently.
No. For my
I know, but you get too excited.
Yeah, you almost.
You get too excited. You can play that at home when you don't have sharp things around your face. You know?
Almost done. Or do that.
Yeah.
We'll do it. Okay, I'm gonna spray you down, so don't move just yet, okay? What about you?
It's alright. I was gonna get it, but
It was a crook. It's a crook. No, you get it.
it's good. You can charge it a power.
Okay, man. Let me go make sure I have one. One left.
But why did I?
You see the tune? Yeah. Come on, let go.
Hey, man. I'll see you next time, okay?
What? You got your cookies on the heat.
Yeah, cookie.
Get your cookie. Doing well. How are you? I feel like I think I'm happiest at work. Take 2 days off during the week. I don't know if it's because there's nothing to do during the week. For me, at least, I just sit in the house, play video games, and I just waste away. It's kind of cranky when I got here because I was off Tuesday, Wednesday. Now that I'm 4 or 5 haircuts in, I'm in a good space. How does Big Man turn? 2. 2? Big boy. You know, was it taper or?
Forget it. It's always
I think it's taper.
yeah. I mean,
You guys been in good shape? I was just about to say that. It's like, I mean, you got pictures and videos that you'll be able to show them, but it's like at the same time, when will you show them? On his birthday, you know, like when he's celebrating. That mom. Say what? You don't look? Okay. I'll turn you this way. I'll turn you this way. That looks good. So have you seen those videos on social media where people in the produce department are exposing grocery stores during those secrets about like the last video I saw, this guy was showing how the produce departments will take fruits, like let's say it was just a container of strawberries. If they don't sell by a certain date, they'll take them back. Take blueberries that also didn't sell by a certain date. Take them in back. They'll pick through all the good ones and the ones that didn't mold and shrivel up, and then put them in a package together, and then sell them for more than they would have sold them for individually. So, like, let's say they were selling strawberries for $5 and blueberries for $3.50. They would take the same like amount, like per pound, and sell them for like $9, even though they're older and you know whatever. But they'll like mix them up. Have you seen that or no? Does AGV do that? You sure? All right. Where you get the fruit?
Say that when it gets old, they just season it.
Yep, same.
That's what I heard. And I don't think they do that there. I don't work in this department. I would hope that they don't. One of the girls that I worked with, we were talking about how we season our cookies. And I was like, well, I don't care if the season package sometimes do that. Don't do that. You know that's the old me. So, yeah, that's when I haven't seen the produce one, but that makes sense. That's why I feel like it's good.
I got a really sensitive nose, so I feel like I would be able to smell through that.
And it's not like it's not easy to smell part. It's just where it doesn't look pretty.
No, I know, but I'm saying like there have been times where like I've let chicken or whatever, you know, sit in my refrigerator too long, and it has a smell that I pick up.
Yes.
And so like I'm not sure you can season your way beyond that. For me not to catch it, but you know.
People have picked up bad things.
Yeah.
And they'll come through and I smell it.
Yeah, same. And it also has like a slimier texture, and it's like, nah, no thanks. Yeah, but the older I get, the more particular my body gets. I can't eat. I went to Cane's like 2 weeks ago, and the following day, I had the worst headache I've had in years. And I can't think of any other reason other than like, because I hadn't had fast food in a while. And I've been eating relatively clean. Like I'll do a protein shake in the morning with oatmeal, which I never get to until it's 2 o'clock and my oatmeal is still sitting here. And then I will cook dinner usually every night. Occasionally I'll go get something. But most nights I will cook. And yeah, I went to Cane's that one night, man. I'm telling you, I was miserable the next day. My stomach was fine. It gave me a really bad headache. Yeah, I think it's that and the oil they use to cook it. I sent you the survey, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
I got it before.
You did get it?
I did.
Okay.
I was at work.
Okay.
I was like, I'll get back to it, and then I forgot.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I had one guy when I sent it, like minutes after I sent it, he texted me and he said something about I can't do later than 12:50. I'm like, what? That wasn't even a question. And so I'm like, okay, so clearly it went through. But then no one corresponded, like nobody. And so I asked my first client today if he got it, and he said no, and he went through his email and showed me, he's like, nah, nothing. All I got is a confirmation for today's appointment. So then it made me think, well, usually my client base is pretty good with like, responding to my requests, and I try to keep my emails that low because I know if I send you guys an email every day, y'all should block me or spam me or whatever. So really try to keep that type of stuff low to a minimum unless I absolutely communicate something to you. So how you doing, my friend? So when he didn't get it, I'm like, I wonder if it just didn't go through. But yeah, I would like to figure out if there's a set of days that work best for everybody. Because I work every weekend, and I've worked every weekend all of my adult life. Like, there's very few times where I wouldn't work on a Saturday and Sunday. And so if I can find out that more people would rather get a haircut during the week, I'm not working weekends. Or at least maybe I do like take one weekend off a month and work the other weekend. I don't know. I gotta figure out something. Because I'm over here whittling away, making sure I'm available for you guys.
This one. Yes. Leave this like it is. Just you go to George Jefferson.
I thought that's what I heard. Well, maybe I better stop eavesdropping.
You're like, what?
Yeah. I'll mind my business. I had a family ask me to do that to their kid that was not doing right in school. I declined.
Right.
I'm actually surprised that I had the wherewithal to exercise some restraint. Because I'm all about like, discipline your kid. But I just felt like,
But not like that.
yeah, I felt like that wasn't my place.
We have a collection of switches in the back. The switch cords. You run it over.
Yeah, beat him. Don't embarrass him. Choke him or something.
Use a chop out of anything. Just don't do that in the bed, please.
Yeah, I actually gave them the clippers and I said, I can't do it, but you guys can. And then they thought better of it and they just had me cut them bald. You guys are the plan, right? Does this hair always seem out of the... Okay, should I cut Go a little higher and back, or is that where you want it? Wait. Yeah. So this is a 2. You want to do like a 1.5 or a 1? Okay, you got it. Did I? Okay. Yeah, I'd rather leave more on the side, so that way if I need to go lower, I can. Let you go. See you. Whatever taper was good? Yeah. Okay. What up, dog? Hey man, you get that text I sent you?
The doc?
Yeah, the survey?
Yeah, I did that.
Thank you. It may not be as important for you, being that you're not currently living in this. You're not living here yet, are you? Is that something you're working towards, or probably not?
Well, once I graduate,
Oh, you do?
I
No, I just got back last night. So
Yeah.
I'm living on campus next year, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think your brother told me that. Yeah. Correct. Well, then I'm gonna throw your vote out. Take it. Oh, yeah. Yes. Can you do earlier? Well, so I have a 3:10 available. If you could do that, cool. And then I might be done sooner, but at worst case 3:10. Cool. See you ladies. Thank you so much. Okay, we'll see you. Okay. Good. Good to see you.
See? Been eating this
I can see. Huh? You got the flow on locks though, man. The baseball hockey here.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not too bad about like a little bit of
You're in good shape. So what are we going for?
So kind of like what we did last. So like, I want more like that shape, but drawing it down. But like the length, I want to keep it to where it goes like, you know what I'm saying?
So hold on. So that is like a ball mid-drop fade. The first guy you showed me was like a mohawk type.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for.
Okay.
Like this drop. Because last time I wanted to bring it down, but not as much. So like his is lower than mine.
Okay, so I think I get it. So you want a lower drop.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And like the length, I want to keep it tight. Obviously,
Yeah.
so like the length I had last time, maybe even a little shorter.
Okay. So in other words, this same haircut, just bring the drop down somewhere there.
Yeah.
Cool. Man.
But I was how it was last time. I just wanted to draw it down.
Yeah. And so then we're coming.
This.
I mean, a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Gotcha.
So you graduate this year? Or-
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll graduate this next spring.
Yeah. And is coaching gonna be the route you're going, or where are your aspirations? Don't know yet.
The main problem I had was a lot of the internships I wanted to do this summer were just so small. I don't know. I mean, like I'm for sure that that's something I want to do at some point.
Yeah. But it might not be the first one.
Yeah, I think I want to come out and do engineering stuff. I just I don't know necessarily what field. But obviously it would be more basic position. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do so far.
So I've never heard much about engineering until I moved to Texas. How transferable are the disciplines? Like mechanical engineer to civil engineer? Is there any
A lot of
overlap?
it, yeah, a lot of it there is overlap. I mean, obviously you have like basic principles and stuff.
Yeah.
Some of it depends on more like how much of the business side you want, like what are things, word and how expensive are things. I mean, like things like construction, there are engineers involved, stuff like that. It really depends on how far across you're going. Like obviously, working on things like spaceships is going to be different than like road highways and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So there's a lot, but it depends on how you're going to into whatever field you're into.
But that said, right now your options are wide open.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty basic when it comes to my degree, so it's not too specific what I have to do. I mean, obviously there are degrees where it's like aerospace, and so like you're gonna get more links in that field, but it's pretty specific to that's where you're.
So far, has the college experience been a win or just a lot of lessons?
A lot of fun. I enjoy it. I mean, like, I'm getting to the point where, like okay, like, I want to graduate. I want to move on to other stuff. Right. Like, I'm still having fun. And, like, I'm not just dying in my classes and everything. So, it's good.
Now, I could be wrong, but I think your brother said he might try to follow you up there, or is he going somewhere else?
I don't know. I don't think he's actually applied anywhere from what my mom told me.
Yeah.
I have no idea. He's got a girlfriend, so you know how that is.
You have some separation anytime.
Yeah, I don't know.
No idea. Do you have any idea where she's trying to go, or is she trying to stay local?
I barely know her, honestly. So
Yeah.
I just know they hang out a lot. So
Yeah. Are we close to the top or should I go a little lower?
A little lower.
Yeah. So when do you head back?
Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Driving?
Yeah, I drove down yesterday. So my friend, he's in ROTC at 12, and he's supposed to go into basically officer to basic training.
Okay.
So he's gonna go to Kentucky, wherever Fort Knox is.
Okay.
He's going there for that. But it was supposed to be it's supposed to be before the 4th of July.
Okay.
And so my plan was to come after that. And then he got sick, so it got pushed to after 4th of July. And so I kind of like fumbled and rushed to get over here. So, yeah. The town I live in, 4th of July is huge. So,
It's huge?
yeah. Apparently it's like the biggest 4th of July show in Nebraska, which, I mean, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
It's all,
For Nebraska.
yeah, for Nebraska. But I mean, like, it's a small town, they got a parade and all that, so I'm like, oh, I want to be here, you know?
Yeah.
So, I got to go to the college too.
That was a good time? Now, is it still going on or did they crown champ?
Yeah, no, they the finals start Saturday. Okay. I went last Saturday and saw it.
Yeah. Is A&M still live?
Yeah, it's A&M versus Tennessee.
Okay.
It's a best of 3.
And that's it. That's it. That's the
Yeah.
finals.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Goody.
Take care, Shawn.
How's that? Does that look a little low enough or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
How are the ladies in Nebraska treating you? Do you notice a difference in the women up there versus down here?
Maybe, I don't know, it's weird because like out there you'd be surprised how much like people know each other.
Yeah, small.
How
Yes.
small, well, it's not even like yeah, you think small town, right? But I mean bigger than that. Like across the state, like just knowing random people.
Yeah.
Like I know people from like both sides of the state, and they'll be like, so someone will say a name and they'll be like, yeah, I know them. You know them? And it's like that's just so random, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not even like there's like 4 or 5 bigger towns, and then everything else like small towns.
Right.
But like even in the bigger towns, you'll be like, oh yeah, you know so and so. It's like oh, so like people know everybody.
Yeah.
Trust me,
I understand. I'm from Minneapolis. I lived that experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. It felt like you just you couldn't escape yourself. It's very small up there.
Maybe a little too many friends.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Thank you, man.
Describe how.
Wait, you saw what? Oh. Yeah. Every now and then I'll get like a random Facebook request. And I'm not big on Facebook, but when I have a moment, I'll like try to figure like, who is this person? Why they add me? Is it a spam account or is it like a client? And yeah, I had a couple yesterday and I was scrolling through their pictures, or at least the ones they made public, and they only had a couple. And so it wasn't like I had to go through hundreds of pictures to see something from 2020. Yeah, they had a whole bunch of pictures with masks on. I thought that same thing, like, man, it felt like a lifetime ago.
It does. It's just a whole different world.
Do you think if you have the right opportunity, would you consider staying up there? Or are you like, nah, I'm a Texas boy? Or it's a small town, everybody knows everybody, it's too much for you?
No, I don't. I mean, like, I like being down here a lot more. But I can't see that that's relatively for at least a little bit. I thought about maybe even trying to get a master's. And part of that, I was like, oh yeah, I can just go to UNL and get my master's. And a couple of my buddies are still going to be working on school stuff. So I'll just still be around them and stuff. But I mean, some of that's a little different. But I can't say God hasn't blessed my time.
Yeah. But it would only be to extend your time there and
No. I could definitely live there in some world, but it most likely be like a great job opportunity.
Yeah.
Not like I would work at McDonald's here.
Right.
Just to stay.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of many places I want to say Batman. Like I love Houston, but I'm not gonna take the order to stay here. But also on the flip side, if I had a great opportunity in whatever facet that may be, relationship wise, job wise, like whatever, income wise, there's not many places I also would like. I consider Alaska. I consider Poland.
Yeah.
You know.
There are cool places out there.
But I can tell you this: there are some places like, this has got to be a once in a lifetime opportunity for you to consider, going back to Minnesota, for example. I have to really be like the governor or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I mean, like going to school where I go, like it does help me kind of realize how much like I do kind of like see places that you don't realize. Like obviously, like Denver, and they're like, oh, I want to see the mountains, and like it'd be so cool to live here, and all that sort of stuff. But like there are places that aren't that. Nice places. I definitely do like people.
Yeah, and then just wait till you have the money and then the freedom and all that stuff to be able to do other types of things at your leisure.
Yeah.
You might fall even more in love with Texas.
Yeah.
I've got half made done. Let's see. This is it. I should go.
Yeah, that looks. That's where I want it. Like
in the back.
I think.
But you want the size a little higher?
Yeah, size just a little.
You say just a little? The size?
Okay.
Or?
Higher.
Okay. So.
Don't like comb it up and be like.
Yeah.
That's higher.
What are we talking about? So this is currently where the fade is, okay?
Yeah.
Do you want, or like the bottom of the fade is here? Where do you want the bottom of the fade? Stop me when I get there.
Like there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Easy. Okay.
We should have just.
What you got there, my brother?
Got some Panera bread, my man.
Okay. I just saw an article or like a news reporting on Panera.
What is that?
Nothing good. But I'll let you enjoy your meal.
Oh, not all the anxiety on the mind.
I think it was just, so it's not like, somebody's, blowing snot bubbles and soup or nothing. It's just, I think they advertise that they have all fresh, clean ingredients. And something came out just recently that their ingredients aren't clean at all. Like they're one of the least clean companies. Exactly. Yeah, and that's troubling, man. It's like companies are allowed to purposefully manipulate you, and that's got me really, really upset about.
Hey, I heard Prime, that energy.
Yeah, I heard.
Dude, that's deadly stuff right there. I didn't know that.
See, I don't drink any of that. I'll take a caffeine pill to help me get out of bed in the morning. That's as far as I take.
Well, that's the thing, like the zero sugar stuff. It's like, oh yeah, it's got zero sugar, but it's just a bunch of chemicals to make it taste like sugar.
Right. Yeah, no thanks. Nope, I take a caffeine pill and I take a vitamin. Actually, I take a half a vitamin because like, who needs 400% of your daily allowance? Right? It's like, well, if 100% is like the ceiling, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to break through several foods. How's that?
Yeah.
That's it. Cool. Yeah, I think maybe I think if I've eaten there twice, I'm maybe. What up, my friend? How you doing? I think I can only remember one time. I think I had like a chicken sandwich.
I think I've had like lunch there twice.
Yeah.
We would go for lunch from like every Saturday.
Yeah.
Bagels.
Yeah.
I'm big on bagels.
Yeah. Yeah, where I'm from, they have this place called Big Apple Bagel. Man, when I tell you. And I think it was like a regional thing. I think they might have been in Iowa, Nebraska, in the Dakotas. I could be wrong on that. But I know Brewer's Bagel was also a regional thing. I think they were brought up like Dunn Bros. You guys have a Dunn Bros in Nebraska? Okay. Yeah, I think it was a regional thing. Yeah, man, them bagels changed your life. I haven't had a good bagel. I don't do bagels very often anymore because of all the carbs.
Yeah.
But if I can get a hold of a good bagel, man, actually, I got my stomach. Kind of craving a bit.
There's this, I won't go one. There's this place out by Sun Hill. And I guess it was like this guy that he was looking for like other people that really like himself.
Yeah.
And then he kind of grew up and he just like.
You said it's by Cy Falls?
Yeah.
Well, I get
290.
okay.
Yeah, I guess 290 is the best.
Okay. So, all right. I'll Google it.
But yeah, bagel shop, and it's one of those where like they make them, you know, once they sell out, they sell out. And,
Yeah. Oh, so okay.
They wait out for you try it, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like in New York, I went to New York once. We had bagels like 2 weeks ago.
I'm craving a bagel. Okay, I'm gonna give you the full 360 view. Tell me what other things need to happen in order for it to be perfect. We're in good shape? Yeah. And you don't, you and your brother don't do the front edge up, right? I don't think your head shape really. Yeah, I don't think you really need it. Unless you prefer it. Take a picture of this and send it to you, so next time I see you in 7 years, you can
Yeah.
Are you the 3225?
No.
Are you the 1960?
Yeah.
I'm sorry? I'll get it. On cash card. Hey, $30. Any change?
No.
Lucy, man.
Yeah, have a good one. Stay safe.
Oh, what's the good word, Big Bird?
Not much.
Did you get my survey?
I saw an email from you about that.
Okay, yeah. Please take that because I'm trying to get all my clients' input on what days they would usually prefer to get a haircut. Because lately I've just had like slower and slower Saturdays, and but the thing is, I don't necessarily always know I'm going to have a slow Saturday until that Saturday comes, and so I just want to get feedback from everybody to figure out like what can I do to maximize my ability to live a freaking life.
Yeah.
As well as make sure that I'm available for as many people as possible.
Mine's a weird answer for you, bro. It says nothing to do with the day of the week. It's the date. I like first and 15th. It's me. I like getting them done. It's just getting them straight.
Yeah, no, okay. That makes sense.
But I mean, looking back at it, the last several haircuts I've gotten, I think were on Thursdays.
Okay.
I like Thursdays. Thursdays easy.
Yeah, and I think no matter how it goes, I think my schedule would involve a Thursday, whether I work Monday through Thursday or if I work Thursday through Monday.
Okay.
So, but like, there's a question about time of day. So yeah, it's like 5 or 6 questions. Is it a 7 or an 8 on time?
We do an 8 up top. Yeah, and then kind of a
Higher thing.
medium high. Good for you, man. Looking to get some days off in your life.
Yeah, right now I'd say Tuesday, Wednesday off, but it's like, there's nothing to do. Well, there's nothing I know of to do. I'm sure there's a trillion things to do, but
Say don't tell my grandma.
Yeah, she should clean it, man. I made that mistake one time. Told my mom I was bored. She had me clean everything.
I've never said that. In fact, every time I go visit the family, I take the trash out.
Yeah.
That way I can sit down and relax. Speaking of which, yours is up north, so right?
I'm sorry?
Your family's up north.
Yes, everybody. Yep. St. Louis or like Minneapolis and St. Paul. Although my little sister is bringing one of her daughters, I hope she brings both of them, but she's at least bringing one of her daughters sometime in July.
Well, that's the worst time of the year to come down here.
Right? Yeah. It's her birthday, so I don't know if I'll learn to him, but be cool about it.
You got anything planned out for them?
Not a damn thing. I don't know when they're coming. She asked me what's there to do for kids in Houston. I'm like, I don't have any kids in Houston. I have no idea what to tell you.
Great question.
It's like, hit that Visit Houston website or like social media or whatever.
Go to the zoo or something.
Yeah. But I told her, it's like my development has a lazy river and a pool and like all that stuff. So I don't know what her idea of fun is. Honestly, I have no idea how old she is. I think she's probably like 10 or 12. But, oh, we know.
It's the age where you can still have fun and stuff like that.
Yeah. So we was.
Shoot face or eyes.
Yeah, it's
It works.
it's open. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've shot myself a few times to see what it feels like. It's because it's an air gun that just shoots out salt. Yeah, it's potent. It'll leave a mark. Yeah, for sure.
Shoot a roach with it. You think we're gonna kill the roach?
You probably gotta reload a few times.
Disable it a little bit.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think so. I think it's just strong enough for that, but I don't think anything bigger than that, like a cicada bug, like just move it. Just move it.
Yeah.
Just gotta
Pay it what it needs. And
Exactly. Yeah. Oh man. Talk about those. But yeah, it's like no, it'll definitely you probably have to pull the trigger 2 times.
pull out my shotgun.
Right, yeah, that's a better idea. Is everything else in iron play, man?
Yeah, dude, the HPD, they dropped my application, so I gotta appeal it.
They dropped it?
They disqualified me.
For what?
So that's the funny thing. Help me understand what undetected criminal activity is. Wow. Well, I suppose there was American trouble with. So.
Yeah. Huh.
So I can go and appeal it. They give me 30 days. I'm gonna do that. So I'm like, right. If anything major, I've only been like in major trouble like twice in my life.
Yeah.
The third major trouble one, which I don't consider was totally like dismissed.
Yeah.
Completely. But I just closed everything, wrote statements on it, so it's gotta be something minor, like traffic ticket or not out. Right. But I was like, bro, it made me wonder if it was warrant or something.
Yeah, I haven't filled out an application in years, but every time I came to that part of the application, I was just scratching my head like, did I get caught for that? Or was that guy? Yeah.
The thing is, I passed the polygraph, so I was like, I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
That just tells you I had no there. Right. But the cool thing is Harris County literally called me the other day. Yeah. And I was like, man, that's a sign right there, bro. Like, I got my letter of that disqualification email, like, this past Thursday.
Yeah.
And anyways, they sent me that letter on Thursday in the mail or on the email.
Yeah.
And they're gonna mail me one soon with a little more detail. But anyways, I was like, that's stupid. So I sent them a text or an email today, and I called them. Well, email once a day this week. I haven't got anything back from them. And finally, they responded and were like, "We'll send you a written letter or a typed out letter in the mail explaining it." I'm like, "Why don't you just email it, bro? Like, this is your 1%, you know."
Right.
But on the whole, Harris County called me today. I was like, "Hey, we're looking through our archive for old applications. We see you're on here. You're still interested?" And I was like, "Bro, that's weird."
So wait a minute. Who did you just get rejected by? Oh, it's different. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, it's county sheriff and James Davis is separate.
Gotcha. Now, are you still trying to go trooper, or
I wouldn't know.
even though
pays insane at all?
Yeah.
But it's the actual job itself. I
Right.
don't know about it. So,
yeah, I got it.
I think that only I don't like doing the same thing all day every single day.
Yeah, you want some diversity.
Yeah, a little flavor in the world, a little diversity. Plus, you know, with Harris County, I could just go work anywhere. All of Harris County, I have to sit on a freeway and pull people over for not wearing their seatbelt. Which the worst thing is that I think we talked about this before. Like, imagine like pulling over someone, the whole root cause of even talking to them is for a seatbelt. You know, they end up getting into a fight with me or
Right.
you know, something to deal with that.
The one thing my trooper client tells me is that they don't have quotas, so if you don't write a ticket, you ain't got to write a ticket.
That's true. That's true.
So you don't necessarily have to do anything. You just sit there and collect the shit.
It's funny you say that. I've got a friend of mine from the Marine Corps who's getting fired right now. He's in the process of termination. He did exactly that in Washington. And they called me too. I remember the background investigator. So I was at a wedding in Ohio with my other friend in the military. We were both on the guy's application, right?
Yeah.
That background investigator called us both the same day. I remember we were talking him up so well. We were sitting there like right next to each other on the phone, like, "Hey, you say this, I'll say this." And he ended up getting the job, and he was the most okayest person I've ever met at his job. He was never stellar, never sucked. Like, he just like
He just did it. He did exactly what he was asked.
yeah, he's a master of malicious compliance. This is the way that
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, did you ever figure out your horn issue? No.
God damn. So I actually got a hold of tires, discount tires, and they gave me like their warranty department or whatever to file a claim. So I spoke with somebody today finally, and they gave me. I mean, she's giving me a runaround. So supposedly I got to take pictures of the car, and I've got to email her the pictures, the VIN number, the mileage, all that stuff. And then I've got to get an estimate for the repair. And then she's going to send it off to her claims adjuster, whatever it's called, claims verifier or whatever, to tell me if they're going to handle it or not. And so she just told me that today. But I currently, my horn and like the alarm system is all disabled because right now it just won't stop going off randomly. So yeah.
And I'm not surprised they're gonna give you the runaround. Like, why would anyone not do that?
Yeah.
It's like, hopefully this person gets tired of walking in circles and they forget about it. Right. But, you know, don't be like, which store was this? One right off
fried, and it's south of here, so it's like fried just south of West New York.
Okay.
What's frustrating is they don't have cameras. I'm like, I mean, like full tape. Like you know, everybody saw it. Like it wasn't.
No cameras, but that's cool. That's anywhere not there.
That doesn't make any sense. I know there has definitely been a time, especially with the people with the age of the men they employ. Some idiot backed into some car, not paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no way that hasn't happened.
No, I can count several times. I mean, me personally, I've never wrecked someone's car before. It's like this way, bro. The way I look at it is like this vehicle, most people that are coming in there, this is the most expensive thing that they own.
Right.
Aside from the phone.
Yeah.
If they even own it.
Right.
So it's like, freaking out what this said, right? So
Yeah.
the worst damage I ever did was accidentally scratching the rim with that paperwork. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't personally paperwork.
Well, the company did.
Breaking sensors, did that numerous times. And I fixed once again. Made good on that. And then the last one is like a stud. A cross-threaded bolt on the stud. That happened like maybe once a month or so.
Yeah.
But actual damage to someone's vehicle, never. I mean, I have had one time before. Right. I mean, this dude had a complete pile of trash on it. This thing was horrible. Like it was crazy. But you could tell that this is what we did for, right? Like, this is his thing. I was closing the door, and I noticed he had his window down, right? So he always had his window down the whole time. It's there. He came on an eagle pass, like 105 degrees outside. So I yanked on his door handle, normally close the door, whole door panel fell off. And I was like, oh. Like I was seeing the window and everything. I was like, oh, I didn't do it all. And he came out and was like, listen, idiot, that's all the windows down. You're supposed to close the window. I was like, okay, bro. I mean, let someone know that.
Right.
But, I went and talked to him, and I was like, this guy's just so human pissed at me. I'm not going to be able to handle this with any kind of, dignity on either of our behalf. So it was like a manager you talked to him. But they ended up going to the store and getting these little plugs and they fixed it at the shop for him. Like, just no way.
You got anything going this weekend, or just
No, bro, that's what's worrying me. I got a band gig with my dad.
Okay.
Over at Tyson, Texas.
Yeah.
The water park. With a band over there. Okay.
They have bands there?
Yeah, I rode a lot of bands.
I gotta get out. I gotta get out.
Dude, it's fine. I forgot. I didn't even know that all was.
Yeah. Decent paying gig, or?
$1,000 split 25 people. Okay. 200 bucks. Beats the hell out of doing a little bit of Lyft and Uber driving on the side.
Yeah, probably. I'm sure there's gonna be some decent scenery down there.
Oh yeah. No, and dude, I was doing Lyft and Uber for a little bit too, and I was like, dude, I was like $150 a day, easy.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad miles.
Did you do the Uber Eats too, or?
No. Something about having food in the car. I don't like it. Someone else's food, because it's like I don't have that self-control, bro. Okay. Get some like gnarly good fried okra in my car. I'm gonna be eating that. That's
Yeah, that was the hardest part about working in restaurants, man. I was always taking fries off the plates. Like, they got like a shrimp basket, like 13 shrimp. Like, man, you ain't gonna know it's a shrimp basket. You'll never know. You ain't caught shrimp.
yeah. It's supposed to be a dozen anyways, so
Yeah.
makes sense. Bacon dozen. Marcella, how you been? Been a while. Yeah.
Hanging in there.
There you go. Yeah, move it up. I don't know what it is with that thing, bro. It makes me smile. The cool thing is, like, if I don't with there, the county, I'll just take my camera on the
You say you don't see, but you say you won't have to?
come out here and get my haircut. 6 months
A lot of people don't know that you can write off your haircuts.
Yeah, absolutely you can.
I got a client that gets a haircut literally every week, and he showed me 2023's transaction between him and I. It's like $2,500. Yeah, it paid me $2,500 a year for his haircut. And he's like, because he didn't know until the CP, his tax person. He's like, yeah, you ever get your haircut for work? He's like, yeah, every week. And he's like, yeah, well, if you can prove that, if you have some kind of way to track that, you know, show her my transaction history. Taxable income by $2,500.
That's it, homie. That's it.
Hey, big boy.
Birthday boy, what's up, dog? Welcome back, ladies.
went to somewhere DVDs.
Which one? And who?
Bath and Body Works, Game of Souls.
I think I'm okay. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Man, I like the way you made that beard. That was cool. Beautiful.
Welcome back.
I know, right?
You have a second to that survey?
Yeah, I'll take that.
You want car?
Yes, sir. Never mind.
It didn't come through.
What's that?
The survey?
I got an email from you. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
got
thought
one.
you were saying it. Oh, I thought.
No,
that-
I got an email. Yeah, I got an email from you. It was I think it was yesterday afternoon. Or something like that. What do I owe you, Shawn?
37.
Hey, brother. Yeah, I'm going all right. You can say my friend.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Best friend. Go get a haircut. Where you going? Where you think you're going? Come here. Come get a haircut. You're 2 years old. You're an adult. Come on. You're a grown man. Why are you acting like this? Why are you acting? Oh, he's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I didn't realize you don't have like any immature uncles or nothing. Do stupid stuff like that. Well, some kids are more adventurous. He's like, absolutely not. Unhand me. Are we leaving it? Bringing it?
I'll bring it down.
Alright, handsome dude. You having a good day?
Say yes.
Yeah. You didn't have his bib today.
No. It's fine.
He's a big one. You don't need a bib.
Are they throwing you a surprise party today or what?
going on? How you celebrate your second lap around the sun? You ever been here before? This is your first time? Let's go to work. Man, cut my hair. You ready? Yes, sir. That's what they're for. That's why I got so many.
Alright.
You okay? Can we proceed? Okay, here we go. Try to chill, okay? License to chill, brother. Oh, what are you trying to do?
See, Woody?
You watching your show? It's a good show, man. Angel. I'm sorry? He is. I was just thinking, like, although he's better, he's worse. Like, he's not scared, which that's the hardest thing to deal with when a kid's scared. They don't trust you, so they're very defensive and like they fight at every time. And so that's the worst. But then now it's like he's not scared. He just doesn't understand what's going on right now. It's like, it's a tough dance, man. Play your gut. Or whoever this is. Play your young dog. Can you stay on task with me? You got it. You do it, my friend. Come on, sit back, buddy. It's your birthday, dog. Come on, man. I know. That's why I'm acting how I want. Okay, here we go. You got it. High five, Brady. High five.
Give a high five.
Can you get a high five?
High five.
High five your face. There you go. That's my boy right there. That's my best friend. Chill. I'm gonna do this for guys, man. I need you to just shut up. I need you to chill, bro. Okay, then chill. You got it. You got it. Give you the freedom you deserve. It's Juneteenth yesterday. That man's free. Hey, no, why you put your hand right back? What in the world? What in the world?
Like this.
There you go.
Still.
I mean, sit.
Wait a minute.
Come on, sit back. You got it, Mom. Hey man, what are you drooling on my cake, man? Now it's a river. What's going on? I was just thinking. That's what it's better on my cake than your drip. I don't want your drip on your drip. You know what I'm saying? Oh. You're cutting in my watch. Let me clean your face. Okay, here we go. Come on back over here. Come on back over here. This your song you like, Lil Wayne? That's your boy? Round of applause. Give yourself a hand, man. It was a long year for you, bro. A lot of growth. Physically and, spiritually and all of that. Good. That's it.
Back up.
Peekaboo in there. Peeking and a boo. Bubbles. That makes more sense. What are you speaking about? That making no sense. Are you talking about that balloon outside? It's kind of balloon because it's got air in it, but it's not really balloon. Sit back, my man. Sit back, you old drooly mouth boy. Okay, here we go. He's in rare form today. Look at me, sir. Hold still, sir. Hold still, sir. Oh. Okay, it's edge up time. I'm really nervous about this. Especially now she got that smile. There's a bird? Mm-hmm. You heard a big bird? That's a little bird. That's his cousin. Little bird. What you been drinking, man? What kind of gummies did they give you this morning, bro? Okay. Okay. I'm about to get my seatbelt for you, my brother. Okay, sir. Okay, I need you to, can you sit back? Can you sit back and relax? Yeah, just chill, Bill. You got it. You can do it. Okay, here we go, okay? I want you to chill out. This could be the best or worst birthday of your life, depending on how you learn your things today. Self-sabotage. You're trying to sabotage
turned out better than I anticipated based on your energy level. I think you have a chill in you when you finish this haircut. You're doing good. Is anything that I say right now make sense to you? Or is the fact that I'm talking? Whatever.
Baby.
Bumps, give me bumpy. Chill out. Okay. All right. Home stretch. This last couple little things I gotta do. Chill out. Bumps, give me bumpy. What are you talking about? Oh, yo.
Back.
You got it. You the man. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You tried to ruin it. You tried to ruin it. You tried to ruin it. But I saved it. I saved it. Okay, let's spray it down. Get the cooties off you. You good, brother? You want to see yourself? Want to see how fresh you are? Take a look. Ah! Got him. You had enough? You had enough?
Thank you.
You done? Your shoes match your... Oh, now you just gonna drool everywhere else? Come on, that's what the cape is for. Oh man, I earned my money today. Now why are you still drooling? The haircut's over.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Where did I set that? Because I was trying to save money and get it done right now. It's within a lot. I'm gonna find you right back. No. I'm gonna find you right back.
Man, get it up. What's that? Oh.
Get up.
It's supposed to be a celebration all day. Don't let nothing steal your shine. Man, get up. Come here. I'm gonna put you in the car myself until you don't know how to act. Come on with me. Put your face on. Put your face over here. You trying to grow a beard? Okay, off to the car you go. Can't be trusted.
Bye. Thank you. All right.
Good to see you guys. Have a good week. Happy birthday, my friend.
Thank you.
So much drool. Oh, it's tired. It's tired. It's tired.
many of us have had information issues like this in our city.
What up? What's he normally gets here tonight?
shop or just a fun? Everything all right? Really? Damn. You haven't even been open like 6 months.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's been open for like 13.
Well, I mean at that location. So like, did you know before it happened it was about to happen, or you found
Like
out?
a week prior.
What did he say was the reason?
He said like it was hard to pay rent at that new location.
Yeah.
And he was kind of just tired of it all. Right now I'm just focusing on school. I'm gonna finish in 2 weeks.
Okay.
And I got some places lined up. I've already had interviews with. I just gotta go like discuss the price and stuff. Like payments and stuff. I'm just waiting to finish school so I can go like full time.
That sucks.
Yeah, I don't know what to do without free time.
Get more haircuts. Take your brother to get haircuts. Are you still working on cars?
Yeah. I just some side jobs and stuff.
You take this time to go out of town and do something before you start working again.
I was working.
Good, man. I take Tuesday, Wednesdays off, so I was the house yesterday chilling the day before, but yeah, so far the week is starting out pretty good. Hey, did you see that survey I sent out?
No.
Okay.
You sent it through email or?
Yeah, both. You might have got the email or you might have got the text, but I'll send it to you right now. But yeah, it's to help me figure out. I'm thinking about changing my schedule, so I'm just trying to figure out who it'll affect, if anybody. What up? What's up, dude? So you wrote that stuff down. I lost the paper.
Oh, yeah.
I found the paper Monday, and I'm like, damn, I missed this. Yeah, somebody moved it, and I guess Marcella put it on the refrigerator. But she makes my sandwiches, so I never really go back there. And then the other day I was taking out the garbage, and I was like, what is this? Why did it say that? And then I realized you wrote it. I was like, damn, man, I missed it. I feel like trash.
No.
When's your next one?
And I have one tomorrow night. It's a private show, but
okay.
Yeah. Other than that, I think it picks up again next weekend. So.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Well, like, do you make announcements on social media or something?
Do what?
Do you make announcements on social media?
I do.
All right, do me a favor. Follow yourself so I can see this.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Is it Instagram?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, follow yourself, and then I will do my best to get out there, see what you got going on. I hate telling people I'm gonna do something, I don't do it, and I promise, man, I had every intention, but I didn't know where the paper went.
There you go.
Cool. Thank you so
Awesome,
much.
man. Yeah, good to see you, dude.
You too. How was the show?
It was great.
Good.
Yeah, great time.
Good.
Yes, sir. Okay, thank you.
I didn't hear you. Well, that's why I need you to fill out the survey. I need people's input so I can figure out like what days I should take off. Because right now I take off Tuesday and Wednesday. But if more people would rather get a haircut Tuesday and Wednesday, then I'll set my schedule up to where I take a weekend off. But so far I've only had 6 people respond. But I have thousands of clients, so the more responses I get, the better I can figure out what to do. So I think I sent a text, I don't know, he might have distracted. You did, okay.
For me, honestly, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, would a Thursday be best for you or like a Saturday? Because let's say a lot of people are like, nah, I don't like getting haircuts on weekends, or you know, or if they're like, well, I work Monday through Friday, so I don't feel like coming to the barbershop after, you know, a certain time. You know, if I get enough people saying one thing, then I'm gonna try to figure out how to make that work for my clients.
Yeah, I usually do a week, just so like when I go out on the weekend, I work with them.
Yeah, man, so I actually do music program, so I just also make stuff.
Didn't you have a trip coming up already, or did you just recently go to town somewhere?
Yeah, I was, I've done music since I was around 10 years old. I really been doing it full time now for about a year and a half. Oh, yeah.
You ever been to Canyon Lake?
No.
That's in the water.
You say it's clear? Where is this?
It's between San Antonio and Austin, by the Broncos.
Oh, okay. It's called Canyon Lakes.
Canyon Lake.
So I would just, how many hours would you say it's from here? Like 3?
Nah, maybe like 2.5. Yeah.
Played there long ago. Pretty good meet.
There's nothing one of the few spots in Houston where there's actually nice water.
Yeah. It was Galva City.
That's not going to go out for a long time.
I think I've gone to Galveston. I know at least once. I might have gone. Pretty sure I just went the one time. Yeah, that's just too far. But you said they got clear water?
Yeah.
Okay.
one of the 3 years ago, right?
Yep, 3.5. It'll be 4 in October.
And my brother, that's the I think I was like, 2 months after we got here.
Yeah. I could look on Booksy and figure out when the actual first haircut you got with me was, or at least the first scheduled haircut. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I think the first graduate wasn't until like 2 months after.
Yeah.
I know we came and I was that's money.
Yeah. Oh, he came with you?
No, he was
Okay.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we're actually looking to move. We want to stay as close to here as possible, so. Yeah, 2 years. We got 2 years at least. Yeah, we got a random email either yesterday or the day before from a strip mall it's called Jordan's Crossing, I think, or Jordan Ranch or something. I think it sounds kind of competitive to what we got. I haven't worked out the math yet. It sounds kind of competitive, but unless they're gonna buy us out of our lease, we really can't even entertain it. But it's not close to here. It's not close enough here for me. I feel like I lose a lot of my clients that were already pretty loyal to me. So I try to keep you guys in mind to make it as easy as possible for you guys while it's not too hard on me. But yeah, it's I guess it's by that Buc-ee's on 99 or I-10.
Oh,
yeah, it's way down there. I don't know how many clients I would lose. Now, granted, I'd make a ton of new clients, so like I would be fine, but I just appreciate the people that help us get to where we're at. So I'd like to keep as close as possible so that we can remain a part of our client base. It hasn't. It's gotten better because like the week school was out, was terrible. I panicked, but no, it's gotten a lot better this last week. But it's still not as consistent as I wanted. But I'll take anything over the first week. That was the last 2 weeks of May. It was really good. So yeah, it's definitely gotten better, but still not. Could you tell something was up at your shop?
Oh yeah, that kind of was my thing was, it kind of started like, they don't want to be like big things. Like, I feel like, yo, we can get that project going. It'd be a big boost for the shop.
Right.
And we can get it out to the show. Like, yeah. Like, not right now. We're definitely on the books. There's this big event.
I think so, yeah.
But like that's all the shop. Like I think people have like trusted those girls. You show off. And if you got something crazy, like they'll help the shop pop off. Yeah. We had this big project. And that kind of like put it to the side. Like, yo, we got like time comes up. That.
Right.
I was trying to start ordering some stuff. Yeah, next one.
And you shut down. And you enjoyed working there, yeah?
Yeah, good.
Now, have you started looking at other places, or you just going to wait till you
No, I started looking at some options. one is kind of out of my comfort zone, and I still in my community. Is this like pure Corvettes?
Oh,
Yeah, like supercharged with all that stuff. Which they do a lot of performance manuals, which is what I like. But I want to work mostly like the cars, not as much commercial. So I kind of have to get like a hang of it. This should be a dope issue. And then this other spot, we use like Porsche, BMWs. It's more my thing, but they're only doing suspension. It's like there's so much I can learn about this. And it's further. It's maybe like 30 minutes from my house. And then the other spot is maybe like 15, 20.
That drive time is a factor.
Yeah.
Water? What do you think? In the park?
No, that's good.
That's it? Okay, so the whole thing.
Yeah, can you take some off like the corner right now?
Yeah, for sure.
A year and a half. As soon as we got married, we came out here. She's from Columbus, actually, so on I-10, about an hour away from here. West, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, I'm playing. All right, little brother.
Young, married, you know, a lot nearby.
Come on up. Man, name one Snoop Dogg song. Just one.
Still, he's with Big Daddy.
All right. That's not a Snoop Dogg song, but all right. Still great. Wait a minute, he wasn't in that song.
He was.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm thinking. I had a different song. Okay, all right, fine. I'll let you keep your shirt. Oh, what am I doing for you, brother? You say a low taper? All right. Okay. You want a low vault or a low light taper? Do you want me to knock all this down and do a low taper, or just a low taper and leave this alone?
How about you married?
So where you normally get the haircut, you just go anywhere you can? You do a good job, or sometimes?
No, not yet. We're gonna wait a little while.
What's happening? Thursdays I close at 8. Thursday and Friday I close at 8. Oh, you doing a survey right now? Yeah, right now my schedule is Thursday through Monday. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then I work every day until 7. Except for Thursday and Friday I work till 8. I'm going little by little, so I need to go more enough of them. Mid taking them away.
I remember one time I let my cousin, he's like 26, he was getting tapered in his garage. I was there for like 2 hours. Getting no tape.
That's great. He was cutting one hair a minute.
Yeah. He was going over the same spot.
Yeah. It feels like that sometimes. That's great. Yeah, I remember the first haircut I ever gave somebody else. It took 6 hours, but I was 12. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't have YouTube. Like, this was 30 years ago. I had no idea. I knew what I was trying to do. I had no idea how I was gonna do it. make sure the front looks the same on both sides. We're good? Good.
There's
The Houston. See about the back. Hold on. That's good. And then, do you want a front edge up, or should I just trim the top and go front? So wait a minute. So you don't need to trim this. Like, no, I'm talking about like all of this. You need to just trim the front or all of it. Yeah, I got you. You said this is a little What up, stranger? Chillin', bro. Hey man, did you get that survey? On Booksy? I'm gonna text you right now. Take it while you wait, please.
I am, yeah. Thanks, Dan. Take care. Thank you. Take
Hey,
care, brother.
question. What's the smallest venue you performed at? Like size, like how?
Like smallest?
Yeah, like compared to this space.
I've had venues that really decked out.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So how do door splits work?
Door splits, like ticket sales.
Yeah.
It's usually 80-20. 80 to the artist, 20 to the venue.
Yeah. Would this be something you'd ever perform at?
I mean, I'd definitely be open to it. Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Grab her card and throw some dates at us as to what you could do to give it, because I wouldn't have any problem with you keeping whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But if I think it might help us both out, like getting
Yeah.
so yeah,
man.
figure out what your calendar looks like, and we could figure something out.
Sounds good. Sounds good, brother.
All right, my
take
friend.
care,
Good luck
brother.
to you, buddy. All right, my man. Have a good weekend. So the text come through?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, buddy. Let's go cash card. Alright, little bro. Nice to meet you, John. You see, buddy? Finish your snacks, huh?
I'm good. I'm safe later.
How you been?
Change the schedule shot or what?
I'm considering it.
Why?
Cause man, I'll be off Tuesday, Wednesday, staring at the wall. I ain't got nothing to do. And lately, I've noticed like some Saturdays, I'm like, this ain't really working. So I'm trying to figure out like if something else works. And I might just get to a point where I keep my same schedule, but I just take like one weekend off a month or something. But
Yeah.
I have to figure out something. I mean, I'm making the same money even though, like, cause I track every dollar I make every day, every week, every month, every year, all that. So even though I still have like a couple slow Saturdays a month, I'm still making the same amount of money that I make every month. Even when my weekends used to be busy every time. So I'm just trying to figure out shit. People
To be more busy throughout the week now.
yeah, it's like, yo, if I can get a Monday through Friday or a Monday through Thursday.
Don't do that, Shawn. I get my hair done on weekend.
Man, it's Thursday, bro. What you talking about? You getting hair done on
I'm about to
Thursday?
go to my homie cut my hair.
I see. I was going to ask what's happening.
He cut my hair. He was like, man, trying to learn how to cut hair. Well, he kind of know how to cut. He
I
kind
was
of
about to
knows a
say,
little bit.
it don't look, I mean, ain't no
Yeah.
telling what it look like when you got it, but it looks
Like the blend is alright.
yeah.
But he made it look. I don't know if he did cut my edge up. He did my edge up.
Okay.
Yeah, he messed up my edge up. And on the side right here, he didn't trim nothing right here.
Yeah.
So he gave me the cut right here and like just the blend. And you know how you and I told him and he kind of cut a little bit, but it still looked kind of weird. I'm like, oh man.
You still stick with the 8, right?
Yes, sir. I'm like, I gotta support the homies every once in a while, but I'm like, man, I'm gonna wait till you look more couple. Gotta cut a couple more people. And then
Right. Get your weight up. Get your weight up. Yeah, I thought it had been a while since I cut your last.
Yeah,
For you to come in looking
yeah.
like this, I thought you had a lot more going on. Nah, it is good, man. Especially when you can, like, when you ain't got a lot going on and you can afford to help somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I went through it, man. When I was teaching Marcella and some of my other barbers how to cut, oh god, it was humble beginnings. Everybody gotta start somewhere.
he was telling me his house, but it hasn't gone on his house. How they have no AC.
Oh, that.
Man, I was just sweating. He cutting through it. I'm like, man, let's just do it, bro.
Hair sticking to your face.
Yeah, exactly. He had a fan blow, man.
And we had a couple power outages probably since the last time I saw you. So we was
Yeah, a couple more?
Yeah, so we had that one on Thursday when the storm hit.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
then like the following week, or maybe 2 weeks later, we had another one.
Oh, man. I remember the last time I came.
Yeah.
I was on here. Yeah, I think that. I was on Thursday. I remember on Friday.
Well, yeah, because we had Friday we was outside cutting our hair.
Oh, no, you had the generator still.
Okay, so then you might have came Saturday. Because,
And then the next day I saw you posted that y'all were outside.
yeah. Even out? Okay.
For real?
Yeah.
That's what I told you, bro. When I looked at my edge up, it was even kind of like sliding. I told him, I was like, hey, bro, is it straight? He was like, nah, yeah, you good, you good. I'm like, all right, bro, you're the barber, bro. All right. I ain't gonna tell him nothing. I'm like, good thing, man.
Yeah.
But once I got home and I showered and I looked at it, it was like, it wasn't straight at all. It was like at an angle. I was like, man, how did man?
That's weird.
I was like, nah, he just took out like all the excess hair, like kind of like he lined it up, but like really, he lined it up high. Yeah, I told him lined it up high. The blend's pretty good, and then I got another homeboy that just started cutting hair. He's like, hey, let me cut you up. I'm like, at least my other homeboy got like a little bit more experience than the other homie, but the other homie, I'm like, oh man.
If I don't know where they live, but if they're not too far from here, have them come up here. A, they can watch us cut, and B, if they ever have anybody that will let them cut their hair, they can come here and we'll help kind of coach them through it, make sure it's good.
Oh yeah, I don't know. They just be cutting. Neither of them licensed though.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I mean, like, as long as they're like, they can't take no walking, but as long as they bring
like they got their own people.
Yeah, they bring their people. Like, cause I've helped several people figure out how to cut. So yeah, if they ever want to have them DM me, and we can figure it out.
And he be sending haircuts, like, we got a little group that's like, hey, I cut this dude up, and I see him, I'm like, oh, bro, God, why you let me leave? I don't know. I can tell you, if I can tell for sure, you can tell way more.
Yeah.
I still see like a lot of lines, I'm like, bro, this is
this ain't it.
I ain't gonna lie, this is a little better, like, nah, but I'm ready to start, I'm like, yeah. Yeah,
everybody goes through it. Yeah, all my cuts have always looked good. They just used to take me a long. I'm talking. I was just telling somebody earlier today. My first cut took me like 6 hours. 6 hours? 6, bro. I was 12. Me and my best friend was just in my kitchen. We didn't know no better. It was late. It was a little sleepover. He was like, if you mess it up, you can cut it ball. I don't care. I was like, no, I ain't gonna mess you up, bro. Yeah, I put him in the game, but it was 6 hours. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was over spring break. Like,
yeah, just messing around. Yeah. He be taking my homeboy that doesn't really know how to cut. He be taking a long time too.
Yeah.
The other day he was cutting one of his cuts. I think it was like literally where you have me at right now.
Yeah.
And the machine died.
Oh.
He was like, he was cutting his hair like all the way in Magnolia, and homeboy lives right here on Pachi, right? It was just, they was like, I could go home and get the charge. He's like, nah, but like tomorrow. So he had to say like, I'm literally right now. Like,
That's terrible.
Yeah,
That's terrible. That's tough. Yeah, I got a lot of batteries for these clippers, so as soon as this battery dies, I just re-up. I'll re-up. He said he won't.
Damn, homeboy was impatient, like halfway through the haircut, or not even like, I guess when he was barely getting to this level, he told him, he was like, damn, you're taking too long, let me take a little smoke break. So he went outside to smoke a cigarette, and while he went outside, the uncle was like, well, cut me while
that's where
he goes. And the uncle was like completely bald, like he was just passing the machine all over, like getting all the little excess hair, I guess. And whenever the cousin came back in, the machine was like dead.
That's what he gets.
That's what he got. Take that smoke break.
Yeah, man. That's why you shouldn't be smoking in the first place. Oh man, stay on drugs. That is hilarious. What up, dog? You just walking in?
Yeah.
They picked up last week, like the last 3 weeks or so, but this week, yeah, it's slow. Well, I'm not working tomorrow, that's why. I'm gonna go to Mexico for the weekend. Yeah. Flying or driving? I'm flying. We'll see, I guess.
Charlie. Carlos, did you get my email about my survey on Booksy. I sent a survey trying to figure out what days everybody wants to get their haircut.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it came from Shawn Cuts the H at Booksy.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'll take
Please,
it right now.
if you, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Take me to like any president, dude. Just search for your page on Booksy.
I didn't hear you.
It takes me to your page on Booksy. It doesn't take me to like the quiz. Every time I click it, it's weird.
Did I have to text you this over here?
Yeah, you texted me.
See if that hits you.
Oh, there it is.
back to life.
The hot fries and the steak as well. Yeah.
I'll give them 2 minutes. Lucky you. So don't clean up the bait?
It's still fine.
So I'll at least edge it up.
Yeah, that would be it. It's actually like the side legs that I prefer.
Okay.
shit. I was like, that's kind of.
At least with this one.
Yeah, at least I went in Saturday.
You said running?
Yeah. So one of Alec and our friends.
Yeah. Is the girl going too?
Jabril? Nah, Jabril's not going either.
It's like a high school thing.
Yeah, this is like a childhood thing. Like 2 days ago, I was about to schedule too.
Yeah.
I guess I just forgot. I clicked out of it. I thought I had to schedule it. I was like, no. When I woke up today.
Why not?
Yeah, I was like, no. And I checked it all booked out. I'm like, alright.
Lately, my Thursdays have been pretty solid.
Yeah. I think it's because it's your first day back to the office, right?
I mean, yeah, but it's always been my schedule for the last, I think, at least year, maybe 2 years, has been. I think it's like been a year. Has been Tuesday, Wednesdays off. But like up until like maybe a month ago, I would only see like 12 to 13 people on Thursday, and lately I've consistently seen like 16 to 20 people on Thursday.
Oh, wow.
Take that. See if I took them over the top.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's good.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
And then how much are we coming out of here?
Let me see. Kind of, how would I put it? Just like how would I put it? Like in a specific way.
Well, is the length, is it too long?
It's a little too long.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I'll just go little by little until we get it right.
Okay.
just focus on this side. All I did was trimmed it. I didn't knock anything down. I just trimmed it and lined it up.
Yeah, that's good right there.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So are you guys in the wedding or just attending?
No, we're in the wedding.
Okay. Is it in this area or you guys gonna fly out or drive out? Oh, it's in Dallas? Yeah. And you're driving out when?
I'm driving out the morning. 4 hours.
Yeah, okay. I told myself anything over 2, I'm flying. That fucking means Austin, that means San Antonio, that means fucking Pasadena. I'm fucking flying. Fly. I'm not done.
I would make that drive. That's longer than the
Across the board, it's gonna be okay. Good evening, good evening. Y'all here for Joe? Head up this evening. Did you say this here?
Oh, yeah, no, that's good.
It works, yeah. What up, my brother? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. After.
Oh.
No, I had one in my hand all the time. I just forgot to give it to you.
Still my coat.
Thank you very much.
Well, have a good time. Be safe.
Appreciate you, Nancy. Take care.
We're just doing the sides, right? Leaving on the song. Yeah. What up, my friend? Oh, eyebrows, beard, all that? 47. What up, Mr. Dilworth? Next time, try to come with, we got a lot of stuff in here, try to come with dry.
That's what I mean.
It is, but you also got a lot of oil. You got a lot of oil. Is it a mouthwash?
Mouthwash.
Oh, yeah. Well, is it water? When did you wash it?
Yesterday.
What, did you walk here?
My mom.
Oh, she dropped you off. And you got too much product. Yeah, 425. What up, my brother?
How you doing?
Good, man. Are you just walking in? You got an appointment?
I was trying to make an appointment, but
Okay, that's fine. Just sign in, and then I'll get to you after I get through everybody else. All right, man? See you next time, my friend. Mr. Bradley? I'm sorry, good one. Cut on do right? Oh. Man. Shawn, look at that. Did you guys get the survey? I sent out Tuesday.
I saw something. I don't think it was in the app. I think they showed it in the app.
No, it was about trying to help me cater my schedule to y'all needs.
Okay.
It's like a 5 or 6 questions.
Okay. Yeah, I think they showed it in the app. But I went to the app to find it.
Well, I'll just send you. I'll send it to you in the text. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because I just had a couple slow Saturdays lately. And I'm trying to figure out if maybe a lot of y'all would prefer a haircut during the week. It's like I'm taking Tuesday, Wednesdays off. If I could be running those days and be chill on the weekend, I'd much rather that. Sunday's okay.
Today is because early.
Oh, we're ahead.
No, Bay Area.
Okay. So we can get away or
Well, we go with the Bay Area, Seattle, Vancouver.
Oh, I got a passport on that?
Fantastic.
The whole family is just y'all. Charlie?
The third wheel is not here.
Give me back.
Yeah, a little jealous.
Of what?
What y'all got up?
Huh?
Bay Area.
What?
I've never been to anywhere y'all going.
I haven't been since I was 7.
Since I was
7.
Okay.
And they pushed me on a plane. It was my first one. I didn't really have to be pushed on.
I think, I'm not a mathematician, but I think I could have lived to be 7, 6 times maybe at the age I am, and I still wouldn't have got to go to San Francisco.
You can. You don't want to go.
I want to go. I can't.
Yeah, you can.
I'm broke, and if I leave the city, I'll get broken.
That's true. Getting broke is definitely what happens when you travel.
Well, what is it?
You know,
Money. Yeah.
losing.
But it's less likely for you as a guy that probably has vacation and PTO and all that.
Yeah.
Now my clients don't love me like that. I can't get y'all to keep paying me even though I'm not cutting you. I don't got to get the daycare industry kind of leverage where they can just charge you for 2 weeks out the year just because. There's a hair show in October on Sunday, and I'm hopeful to be able to attend. What up, my friend?
You know, October, I go back to Saturday. It's football season.
Y'all have a good week, guys. Hair show in September. I'm like, that's in Phoenix.
That's awesome. Phoenix lets you do a lot.
Yeah, if you can make it. Again, they, because I work Sunday and Mondays, which these hair shows are typically on, and Sundays are great for me.
I know.
Yeah.
A lot of people do that.
Yeah, but Mondays are also pretty solid. So I'll probably spend $1,000 just to get there and do whatever I'm gonna do and lose $1,500 in income.
That's what we call a lick.
Yeah, that's a $2,500 swing in the wrong direction. Especially when I'm not even half staffed up. is it just a sightseeing? Or y'all got specific way? Y'all got specific stuff y'all can do?
It's just a trip, but we wanted to. I have to go to one of the days.
What's in Vancouver? So I heard they don't even do stamps no more. No, right? Yeah. Why was that the last time?
I think it didn't.
I heard it's such a big state. You literally like you gotta do like 10 trips to see, every part of California. Yep, I ain't been once. I had a bowl game in Utah in college. And I had one in Kansas sophomore year. Been Vegas several times. I got family out there, but never really as a free adult. And other than that, obviously in the Midwest, Missouri, Illinois, Iowa, North and South Dakota, Wisconsin, Nebraska. But a lot of that was just pastors. Florida a couple times. I think only once as a free adult. No, that was for work actually, so I wasn't even a free adult then.
We haven't been. We got started. We haven't been.
I lived in North Carolina for a very brief time. And then just Texas. You gotta go there for work? Oh, just maybe he's gonna see him. Yeah. Right. Yeah, look at the scoreboard sometime and just see. I think it's just because of the highest impact. How many people have that experience. I just feel like I'm kind of like an outside looking in. So I think it's one of those things to just say. Plus, I'm not a real baseball fan, but if I have to pick a team, it'd be the Yankees that I would prefer to go.
Personally, go on a different team.
See?
That I hate.
Yeah,
cheer for.
Yeah, Yankees. That was really kind of. I think for me, the Yankees is the same as like Cowboy fans that live in like Ohio or something. Like that was the most prevalent team I saw on TV. They always aired their games, so that was the team I kind of latched on to. My dad worked for the Cardinals. Kirby Puckett was my favorite player on really good, but he just can't get the game. But I
See, we get along with Junior. I wasn't a fucking fan.
yeah, I get it. But that was just the city I lived in, and that's just what that was. I was a huge Ozzie Smith guy. Yeah. Man. I for a while, I really did a good job emulating until I realized I was really all I could do with that. Pitching, playing the outfield. It wasn't. Yeah.
I mean, I'm still a big fan, but he's a Hall of Famer before.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what frustrates me about the program.
Yeah.
He got a little arrogant when he did the shooting, but he was a little jealous of the attention they were getting. But his body of work is still his body of work.
I think,
and if the commissioners don't and doesn't do anything, it will still be right. That's my biggest issue. Yeah, we have these actual, not actual, it's not human beings.
I still think that this era, or that era, I think it still needs to be documented. You can't have marginal players that were probably also on the stuff in the Hall of Fame because the numbers they put up at that time when everybody else was, and leave the biggest dogs.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Again, I go back to Barry Bonds was probably a top 3 player before he got picked. Yeah. And he got on something because as a top 3 player, he was a big off the ball. I don't agree with what he did, but again, I really like it. He was no positive thing. They were not testing him for it, so it wasn't illegal.
And everybody benefited. Everybody. That was the baseball highest point.
Money off it.
Baseball made trillions off that.
Why isn't he in the Hall?
I understand the Pete Rose thing. I still disagree with it because I still think you can't tell the story of baseball without Pete Rose, without Alex Rodriguez, without Barry Bonds, without Roger, all that Clemens. So like, I think no matter what, and in the day and age that we live in, we have access to all that information. So it's like we see, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know what it is. But yeah, I'm with you. I think every guy that put up numbers in that era, but it should also be documented. Like, this is the steroid
era.
Yeah.
No positive test confirmed. Suspected steroid use.
Right. But I would even put the guys that had a positive test because it wasn't something that they were testing for. Sosa, McGuire, what's that big Palmero? Everybody. Rafi, everybody can see. Juan Gonzalez, put them on. And just say, hey, this is the time they play. This is what the climate of this is what the climate was at that time. And these are the best dudes at it.
I like P1, but I agree with him. Ultimately,
I get it. I hear you there, but I also think I could be wrong on that. I don't care that much about Pete Rose, but I think if I'm not mistaken, he only bet on the team when he thought they could win. Like, so again, that's why I'm like, man, look, it doesn't change. If you don't want to let him in the Hall as a manager, cool, no problem. Who's that? Yeah, as a player, he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You can't knock what he did.
Not at all. So I would say
he always played his heart.
Charlie Hustle. I would say, if you don't want to put him in as a manager, that's cool. What's that dude that just died? Jerry West got in, so he'll be in 3 Hall of Fames under the same sport. Like, fine, then don't put Pete Rose in as a manager. No problem. Not one wink of sleep missed. Yeah, absolutely. And again, I would agree with you if he was fixing games. If they had proof that, like, no, he bet that they would lose, 3, even if it was a 1 game. But from what I remember about the story, they never caught him betting on them to lose. So that's why I would say he's still eligible.
As a manager, you can press certain buttons in the regular season game that you would not normally press because you bet on it. Like, these guys, like the regular season matters, but there's 162 of them.
Right.
Not all of them.
Sure, but
So, you would not do some of the substitutions that you would do if it were a playoff game or all or nothing game in a regular season game. So, yeah, but he's still betting on his guys to win. It's on the other team to make them win.
right, and that's my point. Even though, yes, you're right. He would maybe go to a reliever earlier than he would in a normal situation, but the outcome was still that he was trying to win a game. He was doing everything in his power to win a game, even if that meant he took a guy that was on a 5-game rotation and played him in the third game. He was still doing everything he could to win. So I hear that argument. I just don't. To me, it doesn't change. Like I said, if I don't have all the facts, floating on my head. Like maybe I have LeBron or whatnot, because I don't give a damn about the girls. But from what I think I remember about that, they could never prove that he fixed games for them to lose. So if that's the case, then yeah, no. I still think as a player, he's a Hall of Famer.
Oh yeah, no question about that.
So I would still put him on. Even if he were caught fixing games to lose, I would still say as a player, put his autobiography in there or something. But I don't think the Hall of Fame should be an altar boy.
I don't like the process because I don't agree with writers.
Yes.
I've never agreed with that. I'm sorry, that's just stupid to me. Just because you cover a sport that makes you an expert, no. The expert is the guys who play.
Yeah.
Statisticians that are in the game.
Yeah, no, I also agree with that. I think that even I feel like I had an issue with T.O. not getting in on the first ballot. I had an issue with it was Ken Griffey Jr. wasn't a unanimous because who was it? Was it Mickey Mantle?
Yeah, I think.
Or Lou Gehrig?
So baseball is the sport that has always been that way. Like nobody gets in unanimous.
Right.
It doesn't happen.
And that's what I'm saying. But like, there are some guys that are clearly
a Hall of Famer.
Clearly first ballot.
Yeah,
Ken Griffey,
clearly
first
unanimous.
ballot. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Junior was one of those guys.
Right, and so I agree with you. And like the writers will be. I think I agree. They have too much power. I think they need to split that up. Kind of like they tried to do the NBA All-Star Game, where they gave a third of the vote to the fans, a third of the vote to the players, a third of the vote to the Associated Press, or whoever, or maybe it was the coaches. I can't remember who it was, but they need to spread that out over people that are much more passionate, less pompous, and
pompous observers. Most of them they get it in.
Right.
They were right about it.
Right.
It made me play some high school ball.
Yeah. Lou Gehrig or Mickey Mantle or maybe it was Babe Ruth.
I don't think none of those guys are unanimous.
That's what I'm saying. Like
any of those guys,
right.
All-time hits leader, all-time well, not anymore.
Right.
Record singer now.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. But whoever it was that wasn't unanimous is the reason why now some voters are like, I'm just not going to vote for him if so-and-so didn't get in. But it was one of those guys specifically, which is the reason that nobody else behind them got in. And like that's again like the NBA MVP voting needs to be changed. We can argue about Mike, we can argue about LeBron, but there is no way in hell Steph Curry should have been the first unanimous MVP of all time.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy. We don't have to agree on anything, but we can come together on that cause. He was great. One of the best seasons ever, but that don't compare to 2016 LeBron MJ through whatever period of time. Like, come on, man.
Several years.
Yeah, come on.
They gonna draft this kid? I think they are.
Yeah, I think I don't remember where Phoenix is. If Phoenix is, because if I'm not mistaken, Boston is 54, the Lakers are 55. I don't remember if Phoenix is 56 or 53, but I know they're like close. I would love to see Kevin Durant in LA. Kevin Durant don't want to be in Phoenix anyway, and he's already, the sleaziest dude in the league, in my opinion. So I feel like it'd be an easier, better look for him.
Why is he sleeping though?
You ain't got time for that conversation.
I don't like Kevin Durant hate because won the minute champion anymore. Because it's the same thing Karl Malone tried to do. The same thing.
Nah, you would. That's with all due respect. I mean this, and we're still going to be friends when I say this. That is intellectually dishonest.
Is that not what they try to do? Did Charles not jump on the bandwagon with Houston?
Okay, but
after they couldn't beat Phoenix.
Let me ask you this question: is prime Kevin Durant in his late 20s, early 30s, the same as Karl Malone, who was already the second leading scorer in NBA history at that time?
If they want you and you fit, and you can fit a need that they got, why wait? And you got paid.
We're talking. We're asking two different questions. Come on. Okay. We're talking about two different things. Why wait is not the same thing as are they in like. Did they do the same thing? I agree that I don't blame anybody for doing what they did, but comparing a 29-year-old, 29 to 30, I think he played there 3 years, so he was 29 to 32. So a 29 to 32-year-old Kevin Durant, who some would argue is at least in the conversation for the best player in this era, joining the best team in NBA history by record, is not the same as Karl Malone and Gary Payton, who were at the twilight of their career. Because Kevin Durant is still the top of this game right now. If Kevin Durant did that Golden State thing now, I don't think it would be as poorly received as it was when he did it when he was at the beginning of his prime.
Man wanted to win it. Man wanted to win it. You play sports to win. If I see a better opportunity to save money,
I thank you. I do not disagree with that. All I'm saying is, thank you, buddy. You cannot say that it's the same thing.
My chest, did you have change from me?
Oh. Yeah, it's just they're not the same thing.
I don't hate Kevin Durant. I'm glad he did what he did. He got what he wanted, and then he could just play once that burden was lifted off of him.
See, I disagree with that. I think he made it worse for himself. It's of all people, I never
We're
like.
never gonna call him the GOAT.
No, you weren't. You weren't. But you know what?
That's the argument I had the other week. We were never gonna call him the GOAT.
But you also
call him the S-GOAT or
no.
second greatest of all time.
But you also wouldn't call him a champion unless he did it on his own. And I feel like
he won a ring. Robert Ory got 7 of them. You can't take him away.
But you don't. But being that Robert Ory has 7, you don't put him in the conversation with Mike. You don't put him in the conversation with Bill Russell.
After he went to that team, wasn't he still the best player on that team?
Who?
Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant was
The best player on that team.
Yes.
So just because he had
4, 6, 8. I'm still listening.
Just because he had
Perfect. Okay.
superior health than most people, but he was still the best on that
4,
player.
6, 8. No, I think you're doing verbal gymnastics. I think that Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Gary Payton, all those dudes ring chasing at the tail. Kevin Garnett at the end of his career is still not the same as what KD did. Was he the best player? Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Giannis Antetokounmpo will be the best players on their team until they die.
So, with that argument, what's the difference between what LeBron and Cleveland?
Because what LeBron, so hold on, are you talking when? I'll answer. Are you talking about when LeBron went back to Cleveland? The decision. So when Bron went to Miami,
after he led them, didn't he lead them to the finals?
Yeah, he led them to the finals once.
And then he left to go to Miami to form this team.
Yes. So hold on. So you said a key word, form a team. Kevin Durant joined a team where we that was
Already.
Yeah. Yeah, give my money, man. Yeah, distracted. Chill out. Yeah, Kevin Durant joined a team that was already there, and all they lost was Harrison Barnes. That's it. LeBron orchestrated a 3-team trade where, yes, he was the best player. Yes, D Wade was in his prime. Yes, Chris Bosh was supposed to be right, and we know how that went. So I would say the
only
major
difference is they created a team, and he
that part.
The team was already.
And I think anybody
We
that
forgave him for the decision. We still hate on KD.
because again the difference.
The decision to me is still like, I'm gonna grab all my friends that are literally top. Let's call them top 15 in the league at that time.
All right.
I'm gonna grab my friends that are top 15 in the league. We're gonna go make this Miami Heat team become world champion. Now they didn't do it the first time out because there was more chemistry out in Boston.
Yeah.
They got beat there.
No, that's not true. They didn't. No, they didn't give that. They lost. They went to the finals 4 straight years. They lost the first one to Dallas. They won the next to OKC, and I can't remember OKC. But no. Oh no, absolutely not. No. They went. No. LeBron went to 9 straight finals. And it started when he left Cleveland. And yeah. So it was no. So he lost to Dallas. Won. He lost to Dallas.
In the Eastern Conference Finals.
No, not at all. Not when LeBron was in Miami. And then LeBron, even when he went back to Cleveland, he went 6 straight. He went 6 straight times to the finals. So no, he never lost to Boston after he teamed up in Miami. But he lost to Dallas. He won against San Antonio and OKC. Then he lost to San Antonio, and that's when he went back to Cleveland.
Why do we forgive LeBron?
Because the difference is they swapped out Harrison Barnes for Kevin Durant on a 73-9 team. LeBron literally took a team full of free agents and teamed up in Miami. It's completely different. Because there was a team that had chemistry and they leveled up significantly from a power forward position or small forward, whatever Harrison Barnes kept me doing it. We don't need it right. Yeah, and I don't think we're being intellectually honest if we're asking that question.
I'm asking why we forgive one and not the other. Because I feel like what you're kind of doing, what you just accused me of, you're kind of doing. You're going gymnastics because he formed a team, but it's still a super team. And he just went and joined a super team that was already put together. I feel like we forgave one and we won't forgive the other because one of them is a lot less.
I don't even think that's a fair thing to say. I don't think anybody forgave LeBron for that. I think I don't think.
When was the last time anyone said anything about the decision? We still talking about KD.
I think a lot more people have forgiven KD than they've forgiven LeBron. I think LeBron is the most hated superstar.
I think that you're a fan right now. Let's say that because I know
I'm not running from it.
Yeah, I think you're a fan right now because right now KD is still the villain for what he did and hit the ground. Look at that. I still think KD is still a villain and LeBron. Nobody talks about the decision in 10 years.
No, that's that. I listen. I watch.
Probably because you argue with folks about it.
No, I'm talking about the people I see on TV bring up these arguments. But I think it's night and day. And you know, and that's the beauty of these topics is because we're gonna always have our opinions. I just completely disagree with that. And see, so this is weird that you showed up and we're talking about this because I thought we would never talk about this ever again. But I had this thought. I had this thought today, and I didn't say that yet because I was like, should I make a video about this? Because I think I got a gem right here. But I think that no matter how we look at it, we're never going to see the same thing because we will factor in or we will omit things that will help or hurt our argument, right? And I think when it comes to Mike and LeBron, I think that we're doing the same thing. I'm factoring in the league in totality. I feel like others are looking at it in a vacuum. And I think that no matter how you look at it, I think there are some inarguable facts that if Mike played in this era, it wouldn't be the same. He wouldn't go 6 for 6. He wouldn't go 8 in a row.
I don't know that.
Oh,
Because I'm going back to watching Michael Jordan literally get clothesline or just go to the free throw line and shoot two, where they play for rebounds. And if that happened to LeBron James right now, he's shooting two, keeping the ball. Whoever did it is getting kicked out of that. It's a different game, different era.
I know.
They were playing football.
Yeah.
When Michael Jordan was Michael Jordan.
Right.
And LeBron James, as a linebacker, in the playoff time, you can't touch him.
I get it.
That part.
But that's my point. My point is there's so much.
It's a lot. And that's why it's a debate.
It's too much. It's too many moving parts to compare errors. And so
that's why the players say don't do it.
Right. And I say all that to say I came to this epiphany today that I don't think it's a never-ending battle.
Oh no, it's gonna be somebody else.
Well, you're exactly.
It's gonna be somebody else.
Exactly, but
every era thinks their goal is the goal.
Right,
That's just what it is.
but the real issue is that this is sports in general. Sports is ever evolving, especially because it's become business, right? Like think about baseball. A lot of really baseball nerds will point out the fact that the reason the home run numbers are different now is because the philosophy has changed. Now they're trying to get guys to have more of an uppercut swing because the numbers bear out. If you make contact if you change your swing and make contact, you're just gonna hit more home runs. But that wasn't the game 100 years ago. They also changed the way the balls are. But the way the balls are made. And they do that every day, and they even did that in the long ball era. They wrapped the baseballs tighter to make sure that the ball had more carry and travel. So it's like there's so much nuance to this stuff. Michael versus LeBron's era, free agency wasn't then what it is now. You know what I'm saying? So like, yes, Scottie Pippen did play for Portland. Scottie Pippen did play in you know what I'm saying? But like, that was not the norm. That those were the exceptions to the rules. Now we talking about where Paul George's going to end up. We talking about LeBron maybe ended up in you know what I'm saying, Arizona, and it's like there's so many things that have changed and that will continue to change in every sport every year. That this stuff is cool for a barbershop, but
it's cool on TV to talk about.
Exactly.
In reality,
but yeah, it's
never
just
going to be a
it's never. You're right. It's a dog chasing its tail. This will never end.
That's what makes sports great.
Yeah.
Let's see you on the other side.
All right, man. LeBron's still to go. Y'all have a good week.
See you in July. I tried to fill out the Google form, but it didn't work.
I'm gonna text both of y'all. Thank you.
So you say LeBron good?
Absolutely. I thought you knew. My bad, Joe.
You ain't got 8 hours.
Absolutely, Joe. When I tell you it ain't even close, dog, it ain't even close. In my humble, it ain't even close.
So please just say okay.
No, I'm about to say I got so many facts I want to present.
Bruh, we ain't got nothing but time, bro. Let me hear why you disagree. Make your case for Mike, because understand, I do this. I talk about this stuff all the time.
No, I'm gonna give you my side.
Yeah, let's hear it. And I ain't gonna say nothing.
As far as what you just said, you know, the era is different.
Okay.
We shooting more three-pointers and stuff like that.
Wait, who's shooting more threes?
Right.
Okay, all right.
Way more threes. Everybody. So that's one reason why LeBron has a lot of time.
Okay.
He played 4 years.
Okay.
But now, in comparison to me, I'm not saying LeBron is a great player. To me, he possibly and he can be better than Jordan because he's bigger, stronger, and more athletic, right? I get that part. That's what makes him, to other people like you, better than Jordan.
Okay, hold on.
Athleticism.
I'm gonna disagree with you. I don't think LeBron is more athletic than. Okay, no. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that, but keep going.
What I'm saying is like his structure.
Yes, he definitely built different. He built different for sure.
That's what makes LeBron arguably definitely doing at most of the points because he's really strong. He probably get more rebounds than
all that. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
And he lasted longer. But now, why I say Jordan is better than LeBron? Because Jordan had more fire in him. And I can depend on Jordan. You had people in the NBA, the best in the NBA were scared of Jordan. The best in the NBA don't even respect LeBron.
I agree with that point. LeBron is the most disrespected superstar in all of sports. I completely agree with that.
Because he don't have that fire like Jordan. That's the reason why. But hey, I'll give you this. If Jordan would have never made his paper like he made now, and LeBron would. He would absolutely outdo everybody. But the fact that he doesn't have that passion, that fire like Jordan, and he didn't win back-to-back like Jordan, and he went and formed his own team, that's what makes him not better than Jordan.
Are you done? Oh, thank you.
I will say this is a different perspective than you're usually doing.
Yeah. Are you done?
Not really.
Okay. No.
Go ahead, no.
So okay, fine. Then I'm gonna take your points as I remember them. With one of the most recent things you said was because Mike is smaller than LeBron, that LeBron is gonna have more rebounds, right, than Jordan. But Charles Barkley is 6'4", 260, and was, he was 230 to 260 his whole career. He's a big body dude. But Mike's 6'6", 225. So right, but still, Mike had Barkley by 2 inches. So, I mean, Russell Westbrook for years was averaging a triple-double. I'm positive Russell Westbrook got more rebounds than Mike does. So, you're saying that LeBron is simply a better athlete than Michael. Now, I disagree with you there. I don't think LeBron, I don't think he's necessary. I think Mike was more agile than LeBron. I don't think.
Basketball.
LeBron don't play baseball.
LeBron could have been a #1 overall draft pick in the NFL if he decided to play football.
No, what I'm saying, LeBron has potential to be better because he's big and strong. But Jordan he just had that fire when he played basketball. It's just like it was the way he dribbled, the way he passed the ball, the way he dunked the ball, the way you know what I'm saying, the way he got fouled and still made shots. LeBron to get fouled and start crying.
I don't see what you're saying.
If Jordan was to be playing right now and they wasn't fouling him like they was, can you imagine how many points Jordan could score?
So the thing, one of my issues with these error conversations is it's not LeBron's fault that Vlade Divac and all of those European players brought soccer to the NBA. It's not LeBron's fault. It's not LeBron's fault that he plays in a league in an era where that stuff is prevalent. That's not his fault. Just like it's not.
Still not scoring more than Jordan.
Hear me out. It's not Michael's fault that stuff didn't happen until the end of his tenure in the league. So like we're giving LeBron blame and Mike credit for things that neither of them deserve. So I want to say that just because the game is tougher, that's a David Stern thing. David Stern was talking.
Why he was tough.
Right, but okay.
Dominated why it's not tough.
You say what?
Steph Curry. You got Steph Curry won 4 championships.
Okay, so hold on.
And nobody win that many championships when Jordan was playing.
So let me ask you this. Do you think if you took Steph Curry off of his team and put Steph Curry on any other team, do you think Steph Curry could have got 4 rings? Because in my opinion,
if he was with the Heat, I bet he would.
Hold on. I completely disagree. The Heat needed more than the Heat needed more than a Steph Curry for them to even get out of the playoffs.
Hey, the Heat be in the playoffs every year. All they need is one little boost.
Listen, I'll tell you this. Steph Curry had the worst shooting streak of his career when Draymond was suspended, or when Draymond had an injury. So, I know.
You gotta have your little rookie.
No. Sure. But the point is, LeBron was always a constant factor in every NBA Finals he went to. So to say that if Steph was on another team, he possibly would be in 4 straight NBA Finals. Nah, we know he wouldn't, because he couldn't do it when Clay had I think it was an Achilles injury that he missed the season. and then the following year he missed another like 9 months of the year. Steph didn't make it to the playoffs those years. LeBron only didn't make it to the playoffs when he had a groin injury, and it was him. But when LeBron was fully healthy, LeBron made it to the playoffs every year. So
That's what all you face.
right, but the thing is, Steph it's the putting Steph Curry's name in this conversation, I think, is intellectually dishonest because it was Steph, Clay, and Dre. It was always them. It wasn't Steph doing this by himself at 6'3". So that's not really fair to bring to that argument. I'll say this though, if you think I usually pose this question to people. Do you think that LeBron coming into the league at 6'8", 240 in the 80s when Mike did, do you think LeBron would have had the same, similar, or less, same, more or less success than Mike?
Hey, everybody was 6'4", 6'5", like that.
I understand that. That's my point. So you mean to tell me, so if you were to switch the story.
Mike was out doing that. So that's
Right.
what I'm saying. So LeBron was playing with Mike.
No. I'm not talking LeBron playing with Mike. I'm talking if LeBron came into the league when Mike did, and Mike came into the league when LeBron did. So let's switch them. Do you mean to tell me that a dude 6'8", 240 as a rookie wouldn't have had something wouldn't have had? You say what? Oh.
I'm not arguing with LeBron. Anything you say about him being on the court is going to be great.
Yes, but my question. Sure, my question is.
What era had better defense?
So hold on. So define better defense. Are you talking more physical defense, or are you talking more? Or are you talking more? I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Name a player in the league right now that has really good defense.
Well, shit, Draymond Green.
In the past 6 years, 10 years.
Okay.
Name a player that has really good defense in the past 10 years since LeBron been playing.
Kawhi Leonard, Draymond Green, Rudy Gobert is a 4-time defensive player of the year. I mean, like, there's a lot of guys that play good defense. I will say this. If you're, like, I think some of the arguments that people make are lacking context.
What's LeBron's free throw percentage?
It's not as good as Mike's, but what's up? Let me ask you this.
And he's gonna get less free throws. So he already averaged less points tonight. So
Right.
then in that era, he's gonna get less free throw opportunities. And now they're bringing his percentage down even more.
Sure.
And then they're playing better defense.
They're not playing better defense, but I love the fact that you want to talk numbers. Hold on. You want to talk numbers? I love numbers are my favorite. Who shoots better from the field, Mike or LeBron?
LeBron probably like 1%, I think.
So Mike is a 49.2.
Mike didn't shoot that much.
No, get the.
Well, I'm saying he drove the ball more.
But that
that's the point I was trying to make.
right. But
Shoot more.
that's factored into his field goal percentage. It's not layups, it's field goal percentage. So it's anything inside the 3-point line. So that means that's fadeaways. No. That's inside the 3-point line. So that's anything. That's a layup. That's a dunk. That doesn't include free throws, but it includes anything that is not a 3-point shot. So it's layups. That's dunks. That's turnaround, fadeaways. And LeBron inside the arc shoots at a higher clip than Mike did. So if you want to talk numbers, Mike ain't winning that argument.
You say he's gonna get less free throws.
Wait. Who's getting less free throws, Mike or LeBron? Hello. You say LeBron's getting less free throws? So I never. Hey, hello. I never. Oh, she walking?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's great.
We gotta take a peek. Who's in here?
Yeah. She's like, who over there?
Go, be fun. Go.
Yeah. So hold on, my man. So you're saying LeBron shoots less free throws than Mike?
He played in the 90s. In the 80s, yes.
What's your logic behind why LeBron would shoot less free throws than Mike?
You can do it.
They're not calling this big foul.
You can do it.
No,
Good
he's less free throws than he would in this era. That's all I'm saying. Not than Mike.
Right. Yeah, and listen, Mike definitely shot free throws better than LeBron. I'm not gonna make silly arguments like LeBron's better than everything in Mike. Like I'm not gonna say it. There are some things that Mike definitely did better, but the idea that Mike wanted it more than LeBron invested in his body every year to the tune of $1 million. Meanwhile, Michael Jordan in the middle of the playoffs in Atlantic City smoking cigars the night before games. So the idea that Mike wanted it more than LeBron, like, I mean, come on, bro. Just because somebody makes these faces and gestures as if they want it more, LeBron is showing you year in, year out.
That doesn't mean much. Did you watch quarterback?
I'm talking about the argument that he's making that the way Mike played.
No,
I don't agree with that.
I'm not saying the amount of time or something you put in doesn't make you great, right? Kirk Cousins, if you watch the little special on,
I ain't seen it yet. I ain't seen it. I've heard about it, but I ain't seen it.
he's crazy over the top.
Sure.
Put stuff in his brain.
Yeah.
Masseuse 8 times a week type. Just crazy
Sure.
stuff. But that doesn't mean he's gonna go out and perform better than Tom Brady. So just because
True.
LeBron takes better care of his body.
But hold on. But to that argument though, that's a terrible comparison because we know Tom Brady is maniacal about his preparation. There's nobody outside of LeBron that is more maniacal about their preparation than Tom Brady. Tom Brady don't eat anything. Tom Brady doesn't eat anything that causes inflammatory side effects. Tomatoes, strawberries. Like Tom Brady.
I'm saying Kirk Cousins is on a similar.
No, he's not. No. Kirk Cousins is here. Tom Brady is here. Mike is here with his preparation. LeBron is here. So you can't. I'm calling that argument. I'm just shooting that one down because those are two people to juxtapose that don't help your cause. All I'm saying.
All I'm saying is two people who take crazy preparation.
Uh-huh.
Kirk Cousins and Tom Brady, right?
No.
It doesn't help their play.
What I'm saying is there's levels to this, and just because we heard some crazy stuff about Kirk Cousins doesn't mean that. I agree. I'm gonna check into it, but there are probably a lot of guys. Listen, I don't know what Patrick Mahomes does to get to the level he gets to, but I would be shocked if he doesn't do more than Kirk Cousins. I would just be shocked. I don't know. I haven't seen.
Oh, good. That's a good argument. Okay, you got Tom Brady.
Uh-huh.
You got Patrick Mahomes.
It's no question Patrick Mahomes is better, but I think the argument that
why is he good?
I think it's a semantic conversation. I think semantically speaking, I think LeBron is the best basketball player I've ever seen. I would not argue with a person that says Mike is the greatest basketball player because those are two different things to me. Mike had a whole lot of fortune. LeBron had a whole lot of misfortune. I think Tom Brady is the most efficient winning quarterback we've ever seen. Would you argue, so if you had one game and you took Peyton Manning in his prime, or Aaron Rodgers in his prime, or Mahomes in his prime, or Dan Marino in his prime, you would take them over Tom Brady? Tom Brady never threw the ball around the field like those guys did. I know you would, because he's not better, because they're better than Tom Brady. But I won't argue that he's not greater. He got 7 Super Bowls. Even though it's a team sport and there are 21 other guys that played on the field with him at any given time.
So that brings my argument.
Okay?
Got the game on the line.
Uh-huh.
LeBron or Jordan. The game is on the line. This is a basketball game.
One game, game 7, one game.
The game is on the line.
You want a drum roll?
Okay, what you got?
Let me get a sip of water real quick. What are we talking about? I got the GOAT! LeBron!
No, we're not talking like.
What you talking about?
If I had to draft one player,
Okay.
I'm drafting LeBron every single time.
So hear me out. That is why LeBron is the GOAT.
No.
It don't matter what era of basketball we're talking about. Him.
I agree that you draft him no matter what.
No, thank you. Michael was a perfect storm of circumstance. If Mike didn't have Scotty, if Mike didn't have Dennis, if Mike didn't have Phil, if Mike didn't have all of these things that worked out. Hold on. But even
didn't have Kyrie.
But the thing is, you got to name more circumstance that LeBron still prevailed through. That's my point. Because Mike had the stability of one organization that got him guys.
Right, and that's what makes Mike better.
This is a perfect example of cognitive dissonance, my brother. You just made the argument and then contradicted it in the same sentence. Michael had the fortune of having the best general manager in sports, Jerry Krause. Jerry Krause went and got him guys. LeBron was winning in spite of Dan Gilbert. Dan Gilbert wouldn't open the checkbook to get anybody in Cleveland, which is why he had to go to Miami. Like, LeBron was successful in spite of his circumstances. Michael was successful because of them. Michael didn't start winning until he got Scottie, until he got Phil, until he got Horace Grant, Steve Kerr, John Paxson. He had Dennis Rodman. He had a whole bunch of help to make his circumstances what they ended up being. LeBron, meanwhile, got 3 of the best NBA three-point shooters in history go cold in the finals. But somehow it's an indictment on LeBron for not being able to get it done, because when he passes to guys open because he's drawn double and triple teams, no one hit shots. Meanwhile, Steve Kerr, Johnny on the spot. John Paxson saved his bacon. But we giving Michael all the credit as if he didn't have an all-star cast of teams from the time he won his first championship against LA to the last one in Utah. Like, nah, I'm taking LeBron 1 every time.
He's a very good basketball player.
And again, the point I was making to my client earlier is we're never going to be able to rewind time and switch people out of one situation and put them in another. So it's always going to be an opinion-based thing.
Yeah, but to make your argument, like I said, hey, right, LeBron, he is. He's great. But I'm telling you, to me, watching Jordan do what he did to people and other basketball players, that's what the excitement that he brought to the game, the level that he brought it to.
I agree.
That's what made LeBron what he is today.
Sure, but Mike came
that's why I
first.
saw Mike. LeBron is he's the best. Okay, just like you said, to me, Jordan is the best player I've ever seen.
Sure.
Like I can't. There's nobody I've seen this man become a league with this stuff.
Right.
So LeBron is the most, like he's right behind Jordan because his longevity, what he's doing on the court. He's right behind Jordan. I give him that. And the fact that he's playing longer, yes, he's going to most likely have Jordan because he's still playing. But if you have them and they both played for 10 years, stats, Jordan will kill us.
One of the issues I have with this conversation, like people talk about scoring. Would you agree? How old are you, my man?
Defensive player.
29? Never mind. Good day, sir. Good day, sir.
Jordan is a good defensive player.
Sure. Okay, I was gonna make that argument later, but so hold on to that one. But
And your boy LeBron, lazy. The last 2 seasons, the way
he's 97 years old. When LeBron was in his prime, he was the best defender in basketball.
There's no respect for the game. No respect for the game.
He's 97 years old.
I'm telling you, no respect for the game. The last 2 seasons,
Hey.
he's gonna be walking up the court just loafing.
Joe.
Jordan was 97 when he was with the Wizards.
Loafing.
And you know what? And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? We forget that Mike even played for the Wizards because he did nothing of nothing.
Oh, he made the Wizards better.
Do you know that Michael Jordan? Do you know? No, that's a terrible argument. He made one of the worst.
97 years old.
He made one of the worst teams in basketball better by also getting a whole bunch of guys at the time that were at the top of their game to team up with him in Washington. So all of that. So you talk about LeBron being an abomination to the game because he jogs up and down the court at 38 years old? Not the same.
That's not my argument.
That's his argument. He's saying it's disrespectful. All I'm saying
But what, I get what he's saying though. You should try to the end, you know.
he's 97.
Like you said, he's getting old.
So anyway,
I get that argument.
yeah, I'm not here for that. But I will say this: the year that Derrick Rose won the MVP, do you know that in the playoffs, when they switched LeBron on Derrick Rose, do you know that Derrick Rose went 1 for like 24? And then later,
He can't.
Sure, he does that. He does that more now. But when you have prime LeBron, he was on the best offensive player every game, every time. It's different now that LeBron's going to be 40 in 6 months. Come on.
He said he don't got the walk though. He got to walk up the court.
I do understand. I think
It's kind of crazy to me.
I understand where you're going. I don't appreciate it, but I'm gonna let you make it. Now, you didn't watch Mike, so this is for Joe. When you watch Mike, Joe, is it fair to say that every time Mike played, he tried to score every point in the game? Okay, right. So
because he knew that's what separates the front.
No.
He knew he was the best on the court and he had to win the game.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't know Mike personally.
No, I'm saying
You're right.
You're 100% right.
So
but that's what
my question. So just answer my question. Sure. Yeah, that's cool, man. So my question is, we know that every chance Mike had to play, he tried to score every basket he could. Yes or no? Is it also then fair to say that LeBron could average 50 even today and chooses not to because that don't work in the confines of the game?
So they're going back to what
I understand.
He could be way better if he had Jordan mentality.
But the point I'm making is you're equating to filling it up as a guy that wants it more. And I'm telling you, I don't see it that way.
It's all about who wants it more.
But I don't.
And he had the skills to do it. It's not like he wanted more and he was trash.
No.
He wanted more and he was great at it.
Anybody making
that's what separates.
Sure.
LeBron is way better. That's why I'm telling you.
You gonna start some shit in the league? Stop.
What I'm telling you, he's right about LeBron. But
I'm just saying,
don't have.
If you start a franchise, you beat LeBron every time.
Every time.
You know,
but if this one game situation,
LeBron.
I don't know.
Because the thing is,
I'm going with Mike. He's
I'm
a
going.
killer.
I'm going with LeBron because you can easily supplement. Easily supplement scoring around LeBron. You can't supplement everything else that LeBron brings to the table around Mike. That's why you always take LeBron over everybody every time. Because think about it. The level of success Mike had was predicated on the guys around him. The level of success LeBron had was always predicated on what LeBron was able to get done. Like you say what?
I say you're gonna see 100 of these commercials why Jordan is better than LeBron. But you ain't gonna see not one by LeBron is better than Jordan.
Glad you asked.
I would love to hear this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take.
Okay. How many years did Mike play? He played 15 years. He played 15 years.
Brian played like
20. This was his 20th year. So my argument against the 6-0 is Mike tried to win every year. Did he or did he not? Was Mike trying to win every year? So he ain't 6-0. He's 6-9. He's 6-9. He's 6-9.
But once he won,
What's LeBron record in the finals?
4-6. So again, I understand that Mike won every time he made it to the finals, but what about the 9 years he didn't make it to the finals? Why are we not talking? Why don't we talk about that? Why does he get a free pass as if he only played 6 years? Someone help me understand that. Because listen, the year that the Cincinnati Bengals got the first pick overall, they drafted Joe Burrow. They did that because they were the worst team in football. The Texans did the same thing 2 years ago when they got C.J. Stroud. And C.J. Stroud got his team to the AFC Championship game, and Joe Burrow got his team to the Super Bowl the following year. So, if we're going to talk about Mike has such impact on the game, why couldn't Mike get his team to the finals more? Why are we only giving Mike credit for the things he did well and the things that worked out on his behalf?
I'm going to tell you why. This is going to sell you.
Tell me about it.
This is what you're trying to say, and this is what me and you are trying to say. We're on the same page with LeBron.
Oh, we got a different button, my boy.
No. What I'm saying, I'm just not putting that on a high pedestal than Jordan. That's the only difference.
Yeah,
But we're on the same page.
It's Coke or Pepsi.
Yeah, all right.
It's Benz or BMW. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Because I'm with you on LeBron. I put him up there too. That's why I'm not arguing with you on the compliment that he's done. Because I'm a LeBron. I like LeBron.
Yeah.
But I just don't. I
understand.
Now, what you're saying is LeBron is all around.
Not exactly.
Better player than Jordan.
So absolutely. But that ain't my argument. My argument is that Michael.
This is what we're trying to say.
All right.
In a certain position on that basketball court, Jordan is the greatest, dominate at that position.
Okay,
That's what we saying. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Earlier, what I was saying, LeBron, he's bigger, he's stronger. Of course, he got all around.
Yeah.
So yeah, all around, he's going to be better than Jordan. He's going to rebound. He's going to do this.
Here, let her through, my man.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what makes LeBron better than Jordan in the long run.
So,
but at a certain position,
can we agree?
Jordan is a killer.
Let me ask you a question. Can we agree that Patrick Mahomes is better than Tom Brady?
Yeah.
So then, if Tom Brady played on the Kansas City Chiefs, do you think that Tom Brady would have been able to accomplish what Patrick Mahomes has accomplished at this point?
Yeah.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll accept that.
Because he's smart.
Sure, no problem. So then, do you think that if we put Mahomes on the Patriots, do you think Mahomes would have 7 rings or 17? If we can acknowledge that Tom Brady,
he's not as smart as Tom.
if we can acknowledge that, so I don't know his intellect. I know that he has made it to the Super Bowl 3 times in 5 years. Tom Brady didn't do that.
Nah, he didn't.
Not to start his career. Not to start his career.
But he had different players though.
Again,
like
we're adding nuance. We're adding nuance.
Team.
We're adding nuance that don't belong in this conversation. I'm asking, if Tom Brady and Mahomes switch places, is it fair to say that at the very least he would have at least the 7 Super Bowls? And there's a good chance he would probably have more. If you're saying that he is better, and that is my argument why LeBron. That is my argument why LeBron is better than Mike. Because if LeBron played,
with you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No.
Deny me because I'm not putting him above Jordan.
But
we on the same page.
We can't possibly be, because if I think LeBron is the best basketball player I've ever seen, and if LeBron played on the Bulls from '84 to 2000, I am positive that LeBron would have 10-peated. Because
You got something behind that. You what?
Absolutely.
Plug and play in his team.
It's possible. Sorry?
Plug and play is 10 reasons.
But wait, hold on. What he's saying? No.
And
what
play.
Saying, it's possible. It's possible. It's possible because the team that Jordan had.
Understand this. LeBron beat the 73-9 Golden State Warriors with Kyrie. Okay. Michael was on the 72-10 best basketball team ever assembled.
Now why?
Because he played with the best players.
Wait. You got LeBron every year.
Scottie Pippen won the best number 2 in all time. Steve Kerr won the best 3-point shooter until Steph was born. What are we talking about? Phil Jackson ain't the best coach in NBA history, sir.
Listen. LeBron always trying to beat the dominant team. Jordan was the dominant.
No, but okay, fine. Listen, let's just say you're right. So then why is it the 2 years that Mike left and played baseball, why did the Chicago Bulls still have 58 wins each year? Tell me that.
They didn't win without him.
They had 58 wins in the regular season. What are you talking about? They were the number 1 seed in the East.
They didn't win.
Dwayne Wade didn't win a ship before he met LeBron James?
He did. He did it with Shaq, still in his prime. He didn't do it by himself.
Shaq wasn't in his prime?
No. He did it with Shaq in his prime is what I'm saying. At the end of Shaq's prime. Shaq had just left LA. He had just repeated in LA when he went. Listen. With all due respect, I ain't even trying to play you because you're a young man, but bro, you a young man, dog. You're a young man. Yeah, I got you about 13 years. I watched this. I was there.
I don't know.
Like, I get what you're saying. That's why I say you're not wrong.
I know I'm not wrong.
But you are wrong for saying that I'm wrong for saying that you're wrong for saying that but my opinion is wrong.
No.
For saying that Jordan is better.
Listen. No, and I think that's where we're misunderstanding you. I'm not saying that your opinion about how you feel about it is wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm saying objectively, if we can agree that LeBron is a better basketball player than Mike, I'm going to say that the team that LeBron dragged to the finals when he lost in 2007, Michael would not have made up the first round because the numbers were the same. Like as far as his teammates around him, when Mike got swept in the first round against the Celtics in '86, I looked it up. I verified this myself.
Yeah, I told you I'm doing things.
Yeah. So again, I think objectively, LeBron has demonstrated that he's done more with less than Mike ever did. And if LeBron had the support and the stability that Mike had, and I'm talking from his number 2, he never had it, and that's why That's why this conversation lasts so long, because we all know that if LeBron was plug and play to put in Jordan era on Jordan's team, he would have 10 people.
I don't agree with the argument that you're making if LeBron has the Jordan mentality. He has to have that killer instinct.
So why did LeBron win 10 in a row here? Why he ain't win 6?
Because
why LeBron won 6?
So okay. So did Mike make every game-winning shot in the finals? Because he not even true.
No.
John Paxson. I know he didn't. John Paxson a signature moment. Steve Kerr had a signature moment.
So a lot of people like to play, right? Like just only LeBron makes other people better.
And he absolutely does, but I'm listening.
Mike also, you still have to pass the ball. He can easily take those shots.
But that's the difference. Mike was taking them shots.
He can easily take those shots.
Right.
To win the game, to win the finals. Like, I don't understand where Mike don't make players better.
I don't think that Mike makes players. I don't think that LeBron and Michael making players better are measured the same way. I think because Mike has made several guys 6-time and 3-time NBA champions, I think we look at that the same way as LeBron putting guys in an opportunity to be better because he's drawing double and triple teams every time. The difference is Mike's guys are hitting shots. So you mean to tell me that Mike made Steve Kerr a better player than LeBron made Mike Miller, Kyle Korver, Danny Green, like all of these guys that shat the bed when LeBron put them in position to win a game when he was drawing double and triple teams?
They can already
look. Hey, young man.
Yeah.
Look, this
You gonna have that man with an eyebrow.
This is what LeBron can't do. You see that style of play? That's what I'm talking about.
So you're talking about the year. So the year that he won 73 and 9 against the Warriors, won 73 and 9.
No,
and LeBron had the game-winning blocks to win the game.
Me and you agreeing that LeBron. We're agreeing that he's an all-around player, but his style of play is not like Jordan.
I don't think so.
His style of play is not like that. He's not a magic. He don't look magical on that court like that.
That ain't an argument for me. But here's why I'm gonna tell you. Here's why I'm gonna tell you they don't win because repeating is hard.
Yeah.
Three-peating is damn near impossible. They wouldn't have four-peated because Mike wasn't dedicated to the game like LeBron is.
Oh.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Mike wasn't dedicated to the game as LeBron was. So because Mike wasn't doing the things in the offseason LeBron has been doing his entire career, I don't think they would have four-peated. I do think they would have just simply been tired. I do think they probably would have had a run of injury. If to continue to play, bro, to continue to play from October to June, that's a lot to ask.
No, that's why Denver couldn't make it back right now. They was tired.
That's my point. That's why That's why even if I was the biggest Michael Jordan,
between 3 and 4?
Because it's one more year of 9 months of basketball.
If you do it 3 times, why not 4?
Because it's one.
I think they win. I think the Raptors still beat them.
That's my point. And that was the question you asked. That was a shit. Oh man, I'm late as hell. Sit up. We gonna talk about this.
Because this gonna go on.
Yeah, y'all baited me, man. God dang it. Yeah, man. LeBron's the GOAT, man. I don't want to hear nothing else. Is your dad sending the money? Okay, cool. You out of here? No, you good. I hate that y'all baited me into this argument. Not late.
Yeah, man. That's what now you got somebody to argue with.
Yeah.
I love these debates.
Yeah, they don't stop with me. KT, come on up, buddy. Brittany, I'm so sorry. Because she's an intelligent sports fan. She gets it. I like your bling.
I thought you joined in on the talk.
I wish you would have. Yeah. Yeah, I wish you would. We need a woman's opinion from time to time.
Nah, hey man, when I debate, man, it's not. I don't like telling people they're wrong.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, you got.
I think sometimes it's fair to be like, nah, bro. We
sometimes.
Yeah. We
people that go overboard.
Yeah, and they want to fight you like, nah,
Yeah,
we ain't finna scratch.
Because it's so debate. It's so up and up that.
And it's opinion based. It's about what do you value? Do you value a guy that just scores every chance he gets?
There you go. It's all
you know what I'm
about
saying? And all right, buddy. Okay, thanks so much. Yeah, and like for me, like there's much more to the game than just scoring. Was Mike a great defender? Absolutely he was. But I don't think that Mike. I think Mike. So here's the last thing. Here's the last thing I'll say about why I don't think Mike is a GOAT. Simply because Kobe took his recipe and damn near did the same thing. If it wasn't for Shaq being lazy, Kobe would have 4-peated. Kobe would have 5-peated had Shaq not been lazy. And he stole Mike's blueprint. Meanwhile, we will never, I don't care if I was his age and I lived to be 100, we will never see a guy walk into the league like LeBron. Wembanyama ain't built like LeBron. Porzingis ain't built like LeBron. Bol. We will never see a dude built like him in our lifetime dominate the way that he did. And that to me, yeah, we already compared Anthony Edwards to being, I think, you know, Michael might have passed through Georgia back in the 90s.
But I don't think he's going to be better than LeBron.
I know he ain't, because ain't nobody going to be better than LeBron.
Well, we said the same thing about Georgia. He's on LeBron. So, you can't say that now.
Listen,
remember now, they're getting better and better. So it's gonna be somebody that's gonna pass play. LeBron's gonna be looking just like Joe.
I think so. Listen,
I never thought nobody could touch him.
I'ma also say this. Even though I'm a huge LeBron fan, I'm gonna say this. I think both Michael and LeBron were on HGH or some kind of steroid. I completely believe it. I completely believe it.
They took that most high more than anybody.
Right.
That's the only way.
Yeah, no, I truly believe Mike and LeBron
LeBron is a very good person. I give LeBron that way over good.
Right.
LeBron is so humble. And,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I like LeBron, because he's not cocky. You know what I mean?
Right. But you talk about people respecting Mike. I think the reason
they fear him.
Right. Well, right. But it boils down to respect.
Yeah.
I think LeBron is the most disrespected athlete of all time because you can't find nothing to say about the guy.
And that's why I say he's very humble, cool.
Yeah.
You don't hear him doing stupid stuff in the streets.
In a day and age where everybody got a phone.
That's why I respect LeBron on that level. That's why he way there.
Yeah. Go ahead and say it, man. He can go. It's cool, bro.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm not denying that. Like, I told you we're on the same page, but I'm just a Michael Jordan fan.
I don't blame you.
I can't do it.
I don't blame you.
It was just the way he just gravitated.
And listen, if you
I'm
value,
a Curry fan.
You can't touch that.
If you value that, if you value that, I can't take that from you. I'll tell you this: the dude that excited me the most watching him play was AI, hands down. AI shook Mike out of his panties in Mike's prime. AI was my boy.
I thought AI was gonna be cold out of the scene until Kyrie came.
Now listen, Kyrie.
Not Kyrie.
Man,
like,
listen.
One of the best I've ever seen.
No, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that. But I'm just saying, when I was growing up and coming up, and man, listen, you listen.
Boy, it was Penny Hardaway.
See, Penny was cool. Penny did not have the.
They led the way it did when you see AI. It was like, hold on.
Yeah, AI.
Like Penny out there.
Man, AI was a problem.
Yeah.
I gotta walk confidently. Out here.
Work later.
I gotta get your beauty rest, man. We gonna pick this argument up another day.
Yes, sir.
All right, my buddy.
I'll be in the morning.
All right, my friend.
Pick up. Pick up over to my stash.
Oh, guys, I'm so sorry.
Everyone left you.
I know. They're like, oh, Shawn doing it again, talking about LeBron.
You watch the finals?
sadly, I hate the Celtics, so I really wanted both teams to lose, but I know that wasn't possible.
Right.
So I would have rather Dallas won, but you know.
I was surprised because they almost they were in the finals last year even.
No.
No, they weren't.
No, it was Miami and Denver.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but the year before they made it to the Western Conference Finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they've had a couple good runs. And but no, they didn't.
Not all the way.
No. But the year before that, the Celtics lost to the Warriors.
There we go. Okay. Yeah.
Everything been alright with you guys?
Yeah. Sorry I didn't brush it out.
No, you're good. You're good. His hair isn't. You guys don't let his hair get incredibly long, and you get a really short haircut anyway. So you guys aren't the people that my little disclaimers are about. It'd be different if his hair was longer and you guys went way longer in between haircuts, and you know.
Right.
But no, it would be nice if you combed it out, but it really doesn't make much of a difference. It's other people that have different circumstances that have an issue.
Gotcha. Yeah, we just got back from Dallas because we were there when the finals were there.
Yeah.
So it was crazy busy with traffic and everything.
Yeah, you guys lucked out, but they didn't win it in Dallas. I think there would have been a lot of.
Oh, it would have been crazy.
Yeah, a lot of Celtic fans in Dallas that would have probably made it a little miserable.
Yeah. You take yesterday off?
Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday. Your forehead still ain't healed? Here, let me finish.
Oh yeah, I forgot about his
Yeah. The war woman.
He be getting so many lately too. He's skipping up his knees and stuff.
Trying to take himself out, man. Chill out. Yeah, she walking with confidence.
And trying to make her walk more because I'm like, shoot, you walk now, girl. You be carried.
Right, you be carrying me.
I'm like, come on, girl, pick up those legs. You're gonna turn it on again. It's gonna eat you up. Eat you. We went to a Dynamo game last night, so I'm exhausted.
Yeah. How long did you guys stay out there?
Shoot, till 10.
Oh, you were out there till 10? So you get on till 11?
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Did they at least win?
No, it was a tie. It was,
That's why I don't think soccer will ever be as big as other sports in America.
They can tie.
Yeah, then we need resolution.
Yep, exactly.
Higher scoring games and resolution. Can't end on a tie. Some NFL games end on a tie, but it's like one every 3 years.
Yeah. Well, we got the two right at the beginning, and we just let up as soon as we scored them at the beginning.
It was San Antonio?
No, it was against Seattle.
Okay.
But that's the thing. As soon as we get our points, we think, oh, okay, we can go give up, and we don't have to worry about the other team. But this team this year is kind of trash too. So
yeah,
they passing the ball too much. I'm like, score! Like if you're open, score! Stop passing the damn ball. And I didn't want to go last night first with all the rain, but thankfully we lucked out and it didn't rain until the very end. When we were in Dallas, we had a flag football tournament.
Yeah, how did that go?
It went, we did better than our last tournament.
But not great.
Yeah, we didn't score, but he was on fire for defense.
Yeah.
We got him his flags and he was MVP.
Oh!
He was like, he goes, what's MVP? I go, boy, if you don't even know what it stands for.
You don't deserve it.
Right.
Is Google broken?
You gonna ask what it stands for?
Yeah, man, what does it stand for? Tell me. I need
Sorry, I'm
proof.
putting you on the spot.
It stands for most valuable player. It means you were the best player on your team.
Got those flags.
And then on the second game, I tried to get the flag, but I had to go and get paid.
Oh, yeah. Get down, baby.
That's my fault, because I tell him, I go, because those flags are hard to pull. So I'm dad back and I'm like, hey, I don't care if you got to pull the kid's pants down or trousers,
Make it
whatever.
happen.
You make it happen. You get that damn flag off.
It's his fault he's wearing boxers.
Exactly.
You should have worn brakes. Right now.
Did you get the flag though?
Please forgive me. You say what? I'm sorry. Please don't kill me.
Whoever wins gets
Am I
to
making it
drink.
late? Oh, okay. I was like, man, I'm really
Gets to drive
tired.
home. That's my kind of game. Whoever wins drives home.
That's one I would do.
I think I can still get you out of here at your appointment time. Pretty sure. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna rush. Is it good here, or should we bring it down a little bit?
I would say more cleanup.
Yeah.
Bring it down. Pretty much literally all this.
Oh yeah.
Bless you.
Brittany, I was really,
girlfriend.
Brittany, I was really close to filling out the application,
Oh yeah.
and then I realized that we're gonna try to move locations.
Move locations for what?
The shop.
Are you?
Yeah, we still have 2 years left on the lease, but I thought to myself, well, if I get a kid or two, and they're of whatever age I need them to be, if this is no longer convenient for them to just simply walk over after school, I don't know what other situations. I don't know what would make the most sense.
Right. Okay.
So being that because I thought initially we were going to be here for the whole, time we owned a barbershop, but it's just not working out here.
Gotcha.
And so we might end up in Ellison, we might end up on Fry. No telling. But we still got 2 years. But that's what I've been debating on, and then I just recently decided we have to get out of here.
You don't like it over here anymore? Or?
It's not that I don't like it over here. The location isn't that good.
Right.
We're convenient for a lot of people, but we're not as practical as I think other barbershop locations would be. So we got to find a location where we're going to get better foot traffic, because I think that's why we don't have enough barbers. think if we had better foot traffic, we'd have more barbers.
Right.
Which would then make us more successful, but we don't have enough barbers, so I'm constantly paying out of pocket to keep these lights on. Like, that's not what I got in business for.
No.
So,
And I mean, you're right off the highway, but you're like nestled kind of
right.
further back.
Yeah, we hear almost daily someone say, "Oh, I didn't know you guys were here. I never, I lived here for so many years, and I didn't even know you guys were here."
Right.
And so it's painfully obvious that this is just not a great location. So, did you lighten your hair?
I tried darkening it because I know some grays.
Oh my goodness.
But with the sun, I'm sure it's light now.
Yeah, it looks lighter than you.
Because all we do in the summertime, we out in the sun all the time. I've even noticed her hair. She's getting like blonde streaks in it. I was like, okay, maybe we shouldn't be out in the sun this much.
Right.
She got blonde streaks a couple places. I was like, girl. But yeah, you talk about Brady and everyone's ritual and stuff, and also at this weekend, people were like, "You're a drill sergeant." I go, "I don't know what you're talking about. If we're gonna be going out of town for a tournament, I mean, they need to be ready, because I was telling him, I was like, if you don't get flags, you're gonna be running some sprints. And those Dallas teams, I mean, they don't play. They've been playing together since they were Pee-wee and stuff, and those kids are stacked. So KT going up against them, I mean, he's like a little itty bitty kid off, and he already the youngest one on the team. But
you're saying parents were calling you a drill sergeant because you were holding your son accountable?
Yes.
Them kids ain't gonna never be nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're doing just fine.
That's why I'm like, you can call me a drill sergeant all you want, but shoot, this is what if you want them, you gotta hold them accountable.
Absolutely.
And I don't let them play those video games or nothing too.
Did you see that Marshawn Lynch viral video?
Yelling at the parent. Because that's
the kid. Yeah.
Because one of my friends sent me that. They were like, "This is you," or they were like, "This is the other parents to you," or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, "That's ridiculous."
I know a lot of parents probably especially that didn't play football or don't understand it, probably don't agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. I absolutely agree. I think they're definitely maybe cussing at the kids, maybe.
Right.
Because I don't remember how old the kids were, but I definitely think that he was within his rights.
Oh yeah. Because they were probably what, 10, 12 or something.
If they were his age, I'd be like,
right.
But no, they 10, 12, man.
That's what they need, because that's why you see them talking back to you and everything.
Right.
Because that was an issue even with one of my friends. She brought her son to go to the Waco tournament, and her husband stepped in to help coach out practices, and one of the kids goes, "I don't have to listen to you. You're not coach." And for the coach's kid to say that to her husband, like, she was pissed.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't blame you, because that pisses me off too. Like,
right.
And that's the thing. These coaches' kids are the ones that are acting up and everything.
Yeah. No, I don't let them listen. Hold that young man accountable.
Exactly, because I'm just like, no. He needs. I mean, if he misses a flag, he not gonna miss a flag next time.
Right.
Too.
Yep. No, you got that right.
So,
good for you.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, we come to play. We're trying to win. He came away with a ring. So. What, man? Oh, is it? Yeah, Sam wasn't there to play against. No, you guys earned those rings because you guys played awesome. That's why you got a ring. Not just because one kid wasn't there. Yeah, he's a good player, but you guys played well too. But yeah, I think you guys started off young though too.
Yeah. Yeah, because at some point they've got to get used to being held accountable. And if you don't start till they're 18, they're never going to get there. They're never going to get there.
And that's the thing, like I took him to one football team around here because he's been asking to play. He wants to do pads so bad. And I'm like, you are so little boy. Like, and then I'm like, those pads are going to slow you down. So I took him to a camp like 2 summers ago. So he was, what, you were like 4 or 5? You were 5. And it was one of those coaches where they were like, drop and give me 10, drop, you know, just yelling at him constantly. And he didn't like the yelling, but yet he knew though, you know, okay, give him, you know, sit-ups, push-ups, you know, run, do sprints and stuff like that. But he just didn't like the whole yelling at him to do it though too.
So that's football.
But and that's what I said. I go, if you want to be wearing the pads, you've got to get used to that. You're not gonna, I don't know what coach doesn't yell at him. Do sprints, do this, that, you know.
And like the thing is, like football is so dangerous that you have to be on alert, which is why the coaches have to talk to you the way that they do. Because if they just talk to you like a yoga instructor, like you may not be on as alert, and your adrenaline and your blood may not be pumping at the rate it needs to be because it's an intense sport.
Remember you won, so you get your treat. Yeah, so if you want your treat, you better go. We got to go home and read your books and get to bed. No days off.
No days off.
How things been going with you though?
All right. I had some warranty issues, both with my home and my truck. You know, stuff like that, which has been kind of stressful.
The home already?
Yeah. Well, so when I first moved in, they gave me, they told me that I would have a 60-day warranty walk where they just check in to make sure that everything that they, you know, did is still in good working condition. And so I was just having a hard time getting them to show up and take care of the things that they were supposed to, you know, make adjustments to. Like I had some paint that needed to be touched up, I had some flooring issues, and so it took two months and a week for them to actually finally, you know, get done the stuff that they were supposed to get done 2 months ago. So I had to channel my inner Karen to get a district manager to get somebody to make a move for me.
And that's a sad thing. You gotta do that to
right.
You know.
Especially when like they volunteered this. They told me they were gonna have somebody come and take care of these issues. Like I would have, if they would have never said it, I would have figured out on my own. But because they offered it, because they promised that, I felt compelled to hold them accountable to that.
No,
Again,
definitely.
holding people accountable.
Yeah. I mean, okay, you said you're gonna do it, then do
Right.
it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, but my issue too was like the follow-up was terrible. Like I had to keep following with them. I'm like, bro, you told me you would have this done at this time. This time keeps passing and you guys aren't coming back and let me know, you know what I'm saying, what's the reason for why it's not happening. Like I think at the very least, if you're a professional organization, your communication should at the very least be at minimum acceptable standards. Minimum acceptable professional standards. And they were just not. So I had to channel my inner white woman. I am extremely frustrated with the promises on campus.
Right? You're gonna write a review. Blast you
shit.
all over.
I did the best I could. I did the best I could.
Alright, crew, are you ready?
Yeah, leaving me.
Yep.
I don't know if he sent it, but I'm.
Let me know. I text him, but
Oh, hey, Did you get my Did you either of you get my survey?
I did get the survey. I just couldn't click on the link.
Okay, all right.
The link didn't come through, or I had to copy it. I think is what happened. Because I got the message.
I'll send you a text.
Actually, yeah. So if you could text me it, and I'll fill it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just send it to you.
But no, since Sunday was that holiday, I don't know if you'll get your payment or if I'll get my payment. So let me know if he doesn't send it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Or I'll send you the survey and then I'll text you.
Okay.
Let me know if he sent the payment.
Okay, thank you. Because he's gonna see him. So, I mean, he shouldn't have an issue because he's off.
Right.
But he found out about this one and then saw my new vehicle, so I'm sure.
Oh, wait a minute. That's the first time.
Yeah. Well, first time seeing them since last February.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. So. He was doing it. But of course, he pulled up in his diesel truck. I'm like, oh, so we don't have money though.
Right.
We don't play that card.
Yeah. Look like you're going too bad.
Great. Are y'all ready?
You guys ready to leave me?
I'm gonna leave you with Mr. Shawn.
Oh, I got work for you.
All night. Put you to work. I and I are ready. All right, bye. Yes, thank you. Good. Telling Mr. Shawn the picture.
Give me a hug. You didn't give me a hug when you came in. I want my hug. I want 2 hugs. On 1.
Oh, shit.
Or 2.
Looking at toys over there. Oh.
Oh, you look for a lollipop. Oh, okay.
Wait, hey, what did you say?
You're welcome, honey.
Good job.
Yes, you certainly.
Say please and thank you.
Shit.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
That's your dessert for tonight.
See you later. I'm only 2 minutes late. 8:02. Cash card? Since I was 10 minutes late, 25. Apologies, please forgive me. What's that?
I gotta break it. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. See you later. All right, dude, I got 6 more. I'm shit. My bad. Yeah. Why'd you have my back, man? You were defending the king, man.
Man, I was just listening to it. I'm like, whoo, they're going at it. I'm just going to sit back and listen.
Where do you stand on that? See you, buddy. Thank you.
I'm interested to see. I'm really, I like Rich Paul, and I like the way that he came out and was like, you know what? If somebody wants to talk about Bronny, show me some money.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's not even going to fucking come to your state for a workout. So he's wasting our time.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting that Phoenix was interested though.
Yeah, that was random.
Right. Said he'd only work out for Phoenix and the Lakers.
So he's projected to go 54th?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, they said he's the 54th best player.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily mean he'll, because like the Celtics have that.
The Lakers got it.
So
55.
the Lakers are 55. And,
So-
where's Phoenix? Are they 56 or 53?
I think they're 56.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't understand that. But yeah, they said that the Lakers had the 55th, the Celtics the 54th, but I don't remember what Phoenix was at. But I wouldn't be surprised if Phoenix was like 40 or something. 'Cause they gave up picks to get Beal or KD. Well, one of the two, so I don't even, that's hard to even say.
So recently just got traded to the Nuggets.
What? That's crazy. Do you do a ball fade or a real light?
Real light.
Okay. We're going all the way up on the side. You mean the hard part or no? Everything been all right for you? Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, really? What time? Oh, okay. Headed back out to LA or?
Going out to Mexico City.
Oh, nice. Is that for fun or for what?
Just for fun. Yeah. Some of my boys from LA are flying out. New York are flying out.
Oh, wow.
Going out this year. Yeah, I'm getting a little break. So he says, let's go to Mexico City. Say less.
You guys are gone for the weekend or?
5 days.
5 days.
I get a cut over there. I left work early. And my wife was trying to call here.
Oh yeah, man, we get so many calls. Yeah, I had it set to be undisturbed.
I told her book my appointment online. She couldn't figure it out. I'm like, I'm just gonna go there.
Yeah, I was already booked. Yeah, my night was booked up probably since like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, so she would. Yeah, that's probably why she would have been able to. I was already full for the night. Matter of fact, I think I was full for the night since yesterday. Yeah.
And I guess there's no bookings for Tuesdays?
Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesdays are my off days, so you'd have to text me. So I charge extra on my off days. So you have to be like, yo, I know it's your off day. You know, what do you? But if you so right now it's $20 extra, but I kind of really just. So I'm gonna get your number and text you. Because I'm trying to figure out what days would be most advantageous for me to work anyway. So I put this survey together on Google that I'm gonna send you. It's like 4 or 5 questions about what days and times you prefer, so I can figure out if I need to change my off days.
Yeah, my bad. I should have ran home and took a shower.
But yeah, Tuesday, Wednesdays I charge extra, $20 extra for cut on my off days. But my off days might change depending on how people fill the survey out. Okay. So I'm gonna send it to you. So do Tuesdays and Wednesdays work better for you?
My off days are Wednesdays and Sundays. But usually,
yeah, I work Sundays so far.
Usually I try to get cut on like Thursday.
Okay. Would you say work has been busy or just personal life?
Everything.
Yeah, I've been really late.
And then just flying back and forth with my legs. Trying to get my work schedule here. You guys open at 10?
Most days. So I don't get here till noon. Monday, and then I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday. So I come in at Monday at noon, Thursday and Friday at noon. And so if you need me to get in earlier, then it's the same thing. I charge extra to show up earlier than my hours or work later than my hours. I'm not gonna charge you extra tonight because you were here like at 6 o'clock. But yeah, the shop opens on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sundays at 10, and then 9 a.m. on Saturdays, and then Monday and Tuesday we open at 9.
But Thursday, Friday, you're open till 8.
Correct. Yeah, I work till 8. Yeah.
I got an email from you last week.
Yeah, that was about the survey.
I thought I made the appointment, and then I realized I didn't. So then I told my wife, I was like, I was gonna come yesterday.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been here.
And I see it now. Let's go tomorrow. I was supposed to get off around like 3 today.
Yeah.
So I can get all my shit ready for let's go. Set to
Is your territory performing well, or is
Oh
it?
yeah, we're it's basically second in the nation.
Oh, that's man. I mean, this is the demographics of Rio.
Now that I'm producing at a high level, everybody wants to figure out what's going on. I ain't got time for that.
Do you think it's something you're doing, or do you think it's just fucking Houston?
No, it's definitely.
Yeah.
The store that I was at historically is in a Kevin location, and they were planning on closing it down.
Yeah.
1 month I just turned into one of the top stores.
No shit.
One thing people, they hire kids off the streets. I got a kid that came working for me, he used to work at McDonald's. He had a sales experience in that. Who the fuck hired you?
Yeah. Dude, that's how it was when I worked for Spring Mobile, bro. I had 3 associates. I didn't call them sales associates. I just had to go over sales shit all the time. Like, bro, just ask for the sale. Just ask. They won't even ask. I said, man, well, you know, I just don't do well with rejections. It's sales. Yeah, man. And I was in a situation where we just didn't have very many applicants. So I tried to fire at least 2 guys, but at least one guy, I was like, we have to fire him. They're like, well, but we don't have anybody. It's like, we have nothing in our portal. It's like not even an applicant, not one applicant in the portal. So what'd you do with the kid that had no sales experience that came from McDonald's?
The manager before me hired him on.
Right.
When she was quitting. Just so that there's, you have employees at the store. I'm like, he said, I don't know what I'm doing here.
But so what are you doing? Did you fire him or what are you doing?
I just sell for him and keep him afloat. Yeah. Like 19-year-old kid, he's going, about to go to law school. Like, he just needs a job until August. I'm like, bro, stick around until I find somebody else. He's like, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that was my big compromise. I mean, yeah, we were just, because we were third party, so we didn't have any of the corporate perks like bucket union, the high hourly, the high commission potential, because we were in a shit location. Yeah, the district manager hired this kid that I was talking about, tried to fire. Even though in the interview, he asked him, does he have reliable transportation? The motherfucker said no. And the district manager said, you're hired. The kid was late every day, but we had no applicants. Oh man, I was so mad. This motherfucker, bro, he would leave, he was so forgetful, he would leave and forget to lock the store. But one day, not only did he forget to lock the store, he forgot to shut the back door. Like where the fucking safe was. Now luckily he shut the safe, but he left the door unlocked. And the manager called me at like midnight. He's like, hey man, it says your store, doors open. I'm like, well that's impossible. It can't be open. He's like, no, it says it's open. And then he sent me a screenshot of his security, but it was like a grainy, fuzzy video. And he was on an iPhone and I had an Android, so it was fucking fuzzier. But it looked like I could see like light from the street light coming into the back. It was like, so he's like, well then what do you think this is? Man, as I get out of my bed, drive to the fucking, so this motherfucker left the door, bro. When I tell you, the door was probably like 8 to 12 inches open. Motherfucker was wide open. I said, man, we gotta fire him. He said, we have nobody in the portal. I said, but he's I mean, come on, man, we can't keep this guy. Yeah, that dude worked there for a month. When I tell you, he probably worked like 23 days, 22 days. 22 for 22. He never showed up. And I'm not talking 2 or 3 minutes late. I'm talking 48 minutes late, 54 minutes late. Like, he was late. I said, dog, what are we even doing? Oh, sorry, man. You know how the buses be. Couldn't believe it. Shit, fucking shit. 19-year-old kid, fucking 2017 even know.
Yeah, I had a meeting with the directors on Monday. And they used to like want my advice. I'm like, dude, you guys are directors. What are you asking the store manager for advice? And I basically pointed out all their mistakes and all their flaws, and they were just shocked. They're like, bro, I don't know if you can talk to us like that. No, I can't.
Good evening,
I'm telling you where you guys are fucking up and dropping the ball. It's pretty obvious. So they respect my transparency.
Yeah.
I'm not here to waste anybody's time.
And you can replicate that magic for any company.
Yeah, I've done that at 3 locations in this company in 3 months. They want their own secret sauce.
Are they showing you the money, or are they getting creative with the commission structure?
That's the one thing they know. Do not fuck with them.
What am I doing with the beard? Shaving it, or am I lining it up, or am I knocking it down with it?
It's a line up and a half.
Oh, you want to have all through? Okay. Yeah. Oh, jawline? Yeah, you got it. Really? Huh. Yeah, man. You Middle Eastern brothers got that beer game on lock.
And I did.
Yeah, I did no shave November, but I tried to like start early. So like I did no shave September all the way through November.
Oh wow.
And like what you see on my beard now is I probably had a little bit more than this, but like this is like a month worth of growth. That's all I got. I don't got it. I had one client, he was from Pakistan, back at the first shop I worked at in Richmond, and he told me, he's like, dude, sometimes if I got really important shit to do, I have to shave twice a day. And I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. And so one night, I cut his hair really late because he had like some wedding to go to or whatever. And so I cut his hair really late, and then the following morning, like I fucking shaved it. The following morning, he sent me a video. He's like, I told you. And then like I could see like all his stuff. Like I was like, bro, you're a chia pet. Like this don't make sense.
Make sure with me.
It don't make any sense.
Like I'm over here with the nice clean lip.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to use my oil trimmer in the morning. It's gonna look like you're 3-4 days old.
Yeah, it sucked for that guy though, because he didn't really have a lot of hair on top of his head, but his beard was crazy. Do you want me to trim the top or just?
Yeah.
But yeah, he was struggling up top because man, his beard was stupid. Oh, it's real one. Yeah, my dad is bald, but he's got a full beard. My little brother is balding, and he's got a pretty solid beard. He's got like a goatee all in full, but I think the rest of his beard is kind of spotty. But I can't grow a goatee, nor my beard doesn't grow very well at all, but I got all my hair on my head. So that's the only leg up I got. I kind of feel like I'd rather have a beard, a full beard, than a full head of hair. you see the finals going the way it did, I think Dallas could actually steal it.
I mean, when Porzingis came back, it was pretty much inevitable at that point.
Yeah.
When I first came back, he was just stroking crease from half court.
Man, he was killing.
I was like, oh my god. The ugliest shot you can use is that. I'm like, oh, this is over.
So, did you even know it was happening before it happened? I had no idea. I had no idea it happened until I was scrolling through Instagram. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What is this? Nobody, y'all know about, money. I was like, wait, what? Everybody knew about this? What is this? I had no idea. And I have Amazon Prime. I could have easily watched that. I had no idea. You would have made it though?
Yeah. My boys had tickets.
Were the NBA guys there the whole time or just for that song?
There was nothing but celebrities and actors and actresses everywhere.
Huh.
Like you go up in the 300 sections and you're running out like dog hard. Played that song for 30 minutes straight.
Yeah. And everybody was just dancing. Yeah, man, Drake can really unite the world. That was just
I saw all the videos there.
I heard it was like Love and Chris united, like everybody was fucking.
So my buddy actually works for the Staples Center.
Oh, he does? Is what's that? What's the Clippers new arena gonna be called?
Intuit Dome.
Intuit Dome. Is that gonna be in Inglewood or? Okay. Is Inglewood a bunch of undeveloped land or is it like it is? Okay. Yeah, I've never been to California, but I've heard a few things over the years supposed to be going to Inglewood.
They're gonna take the spotlight away from Hollywood.
Yeah, Inglewood is. Yeah, when I first decided to move away from Minneapolis, I considered California, but I just assumed it was too expensive. And so somebody was like, no, try West Hollywood. And I looked, I saw some stuff that was still a little higher than I was comfortable with, but it was affordable. It was affordable, and just it didn't look like it was going to be exactly what I wanted. All the affordable places to live in California, pretty dangerous.
Sickening how expensive it is. I just sold my house last week.
You did?
Yeah, I'm finally closing it.
What were the specs of the house? Can you tell me what it sold for?
3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1,700 square feet. But I added 3 additional units.
Okay. All
I
right.
added a studio, 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 2-bedroom, 1-half-bathroom.
Okay. So what did that go for?
I bought it for $795. I sold it for
The fact that you bought it for almost $800,000 for $180,000 house in any other part of the country is crazy. Unbelievable. Yeah, man. I just knew like and then the state tax was it? So like with income tax and federal tax, it's like 54% or something like that.
Yeah, but you can just divert it.
Like through an LLC and S corp and all that?
Divert it through another property.
Oh.
Yeah, 120 days.
Wait, you have 120 days to what?
Divert the funds before you get taxed.
Oh.
You're reinvesting in the other property, they don't tax you.
Is that a nationwide law or just is that a federal law or just a state law?
I haven't looked into Texas, but that's California. They don't want you to take your money and run it.
So now, do you have to like what percentage of the money do you have to reinvest? 100% of it, or
No, just basically your gains.
Oh, okay. And is that regardless of how many years you have the property? It's like I think in most states it's a capital gains tax.
Yeah, your capital gains tax is basically what you're diverting. If you purchase another property in 120 days, you can divert your taxes into the property
Yeah.
that we're going to pay and reinvest all your liquid into there.
Yeah.
Or you can take partial of it, put it into like a trust.
Yeah. Oh, so you can put it in trust and not be taxed. Okay. Yeah, I did real estate in Minneapolis. That was like 12 years ago. But I knew capital gains tax was if you sold within 2 years of the purchase. But you're saying you could buy a house, flip it in 6 months, and sell it. And as long as you invest everything, you don't have capital gains.
I never flipped it that quick. Usually my projects were like about 2 years turnaround.
Okay.
But I know people that literally come in, flip within 3 months, on to the next, and they're just doing 3-4 projects at a time. So the money is just literally going in one circle.
Yeah.
So like my cheat code was the money I made, I invested it into my Inglewood house. All renovation and everything I'm building at the end.
Was that the house that you had the parking lot also? Yeah.
So now that Intuit is pretty completed, the whole area is being redeveloped. So I'm basically redoing the whole house. I'm just gonna sit on it for a couple weeks.
Okay, I'm gonna trim the top last. Let's make sure that everything else looks good. Line is where it's supposed to be. The fade is good. Clean the shape. And I'm just trimming it or about taking it down quite a bit?
Taking it down quite a bit.
What is this stuff?
Just use a little bit of that in this apartment.
It's like gorilla glue right there. This shit works. This shit works overtime.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, put it on, put it on. Very like a computer.
Yeah.
Fucking felt last week. 4 or 5 months.
That's the real deal. It's called gel tech. Am I going over everything with the razor? Yeah, you're my last one. I got. Oh, she's going with you? Oh.
I keep my bags packed.
You get to travel a lot, or just?
I don't get to. I just get to.
I agree. I need to take that mentality, but I don't. My income is predicated on being in the shop, and I don't have a lot of barbers, so I gotta make as much money as I can because I gotta keep paying those bills until we get my barber. We got 2 years left in the lease, so we're gonna move to a better. I want to get into the Elton Plaza, the Target in Burlington.
No, so on the other side of it, they're building a whole new town center.
Yeah, Town Lake. Yeah.
No. Across Target.
Yeah, it's called Town Lake. Well, it's gonna be like Town Lake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna have restaurants and a boardwalk, all kinds of shit. Yeah, one of my clients, his wife is my commercial real estate agent, so she sent me a picture of her plan. So there's Target, then there's Burlington, and then next to Burlington is gonna be H-E-B. And so right now they have a strip mall in the Burlington parking lot, but then they're gonna have a strip mall in the H-E-B parking lot. So I want to get into either of those parking lots. I think I would prefer the Burlington. Nah, I think I probably prefer the H-E-B parking lot, but either of them is better than this. A little more on the top, or?
No, that's good.
That's good. Yeah.
Man, I've seen those everywhere.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was looking into possibly opening up a business.
What kind?
UPS store.
Okay.
That's left on it. I waited a month. I hit up the agent and said, oh, we actually have a UPS store. That's crazy. They want to see 400,000 in your bank account. They want to open up a UPS.
That's substantial.
100,000 bill and 300 I sell. Let's see that in I was like, this is a scam. I can open up a fucking Chick-fil-A for 50,000.
Yeah. I thought it was like 13 or 15,000 for Chick-fil-A.
There must be some areas, but I know like when I was looking at Ellison,
it's a 50. Yeah, I was looking to open up like a chain hair salon, like hair salon, barbershop, whatever, whether it's a Fantastic Sam's, Great Cooks, Orcas, whatever. But I never made it that far to know like what they even require. Apparently they don't have any availability in this market yet. Show me. Get it or
You guys didn't fuck with me.
Is it bad?
Yeah. I get searched every time. It's the funniest thing ever.
So I heard that if you do like the pre-check or whatever,
I got pre-checked too.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I heard if you do the pre-check, you're more likely to get head up. You're more likely to get searched, like stopped and randomly selected, because they assume those people are the ones that are trying to get you to, get the quickest.
This is going to be the first time I'm using pre-check. I just got it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so I'm waiting to see what the experience is going to be like. Oh man, but they put their hands in place, right? They're like, you want to go to the back room? I'm like, I need to go right here.
Right.
I ain't got no shame. You guys do this every time. You're gonna do it again in 3 days. Watch. Right. My wife, my mother-in-law, they just laugh.
Are they also Muslim or Pakistan? Where are you from? India. Okay.
Nah, they never get searched or nothing.
Oh, it's just you.
Every time. Oh, sure. They laugh. I'm like, you guys go ahead.
Right.
Let me go first. I'm gonna take the longest.
$57. Cash? 55. I think everybody took my change. Oh,
sorry.
No, you're good. I can make changes. Okay, so yeah, right. 45. 55, right? Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, my man.
I
Be
appreciate
safe.
you.
Have a good time.
Yes, sir.
Did you
Thank you.
leave your jacket?
No, I put it in the
Oh,
car
cool.
earlier.
Okay. Cool, man.
Thank you again.
You got it. Thank you, buddy. See you.